All right, all right, all right. Welcome everybody. Happy Tuesday. How you all doing? All right. I'm so sorry I have to shift the times like 3 times. I didn't plan to do that, but for those who are not aware of, today is the first day of school, right in the state of Texas, particularly in my district in Austin. So when it's school time like this, I am usually the Uber driver, the babysitter, the errand boy to my children. And I'm gonna be going back to work tomorrow. So I got so much to do. It was a lot for me to do that. I I have to like figure how to schedule my shows in order not to run into trouble. Anyway, we are here now. You're welcome. I really appreciate you all for being here. Please kindly hit the like button. Let's get the likes up. I really appreciate everybody for all the support. A big shout out to our real fam. You guys are the best. All right. Okay. So please, I need you to relax, feel comfortable. We're just gonna have, let's just say, a bunch of reviews and deliberation on today's show. Um, I really don't have much strength. I've been relaxing, sleeping, walking around, running all over the place, just getting ready for another busy week ahead of time. Okay. So I'm conserving my energy because right here, when you go to work in the part of the world, they expect you to come in 100% committed and ready to roll. So I'm trying to get all those vacation enjoyment out of my system. All right, we're gonna cover three major stories tonight. There are other ones that we're going to react to, but I just wanted to like focus on three main stories first. We're gonna talk about Ibom Air. You know, we've had these incidents of aviation nonsensical practices going on in Nigeria now. My baby girl Simbi did a show. Simbi, I think Simbi CC, Abby, Chucky. Shout out to all of you. They did a show, they covered that incident while I was away. I missed it, but I just wanted to do a quick review because you know me, I do some digging, and what I found out, I think it's worth discussing. It's worth having some conversation around it. Hopefully, people in Africa, more importantly in Nigeria, they can learn one or two things from that. Then I also I want us to cover. We're still gonna talk about my boy Davido. Davido actually have a video out there where he stated categorically that he doesn't cheat anymore. And I think I listened to the full clip. Unfortunately, I can't play it all here because those guys, especially Breakfast Club and the like, they have a very strong copyright policy that if you use their content, they may take down your video, or YouTube might actually remove monetization from it. So I won't play it, or I'm just gonna play a segment of that clip. So the video came clean, and one of the things he said that actually caught my attention was that he said a peaceful home means everything. And when I heard that, I'm like, all right, I think my guy is really growing up. He's becoming very, very mature. So we're gonna talk about that. I know the video topic always brings back buzz, but somehow we will try to turn it down so it won't get out of hand. Then we want to talk about my own favorite football star, Ronaldo. The C Ronaldo. So yesterday while we were on our show, Abby broke the news that Ronaldo has finally engaged his long-time girlfriend, baby mama, So because of the nature of the topic we had yesterday, I'm like, all right, we're gonna shift it to today. So we're gonna talk about Ronaldo. Ronaldo proposed to Georgina with almost 3 million naira diamond ring. The ring is so big. I saw the ring and I'm like, blood of Zachariah. Is that the reason why my wife ran away when I tried to, even me and my daughter, we plan to say, okay, let's see how she's going to react if I have to propose to her again, because I still want to propose to my wife again. I can't remember me doing a really solid proposal to my wife back then. But you know how we did run out for Nigeria now. So I'm like, me and my blessing, we planned it like, let's see how your mom gonna react if I went down on my knees and I proposed to her again. And I'm not going to even show her the video. My wife for my hand. My wife ran away. Nigeria women. Some Nigerian sisters, they don't know how to even play along, to even pretend. I don't know. But guess what? I think my sisters, those who saw that video on my YouTube page, they actually they actually gave me a hint of what was going on. They were like, you, minister of tradition and culture, your wife know you. You will go. I think it was Sister Didi that even said this first. Didi is like, you, minister of tradition and culture, you will go down on a bended knee. So they say your wife was shocked. And I'm like, Lord, this woman. And I'm planning, I have one place in mind where I wanted to do that proposal. I won't even reveal it to you guys because where she will come watch this show now and I go drop. But I already planned where I'm going to give her that proposal. And I'm just trying to do Cristiano Ronaldo. I'm waiting for the click. When I got the click, then we're going to do the proposal. But anyway, so when I saw the diamond ring Ronaldo used to propose to Georgina, 3 million naira diamond ring, the thing big. I have never seen any woman with that kind of big diamond proposal ring before. Anybody wait talk saying don't see that kind of ring before, I beg, make una drop where he did, ma go find am. I haven't seen that. The thing big. I'm like, Jesus, what is Ronaldo trying to do here? Is it because he probably wasted the girl's time, or because the girl has already became the Lord of the Ring? That's why Ronaldo feel like, look, wherever you go from now henceforth, I want people to see this big ring. But we're gonna cover that. Remember, any topic we cover over here, we try to extract lessons for our own benefit. So those are like the three major topics I have for us. We're just gonna react to it. Hopefully, we're gonna learn from that. Now, let me quickly welcome everybody. Let me welcome my people in the chat, and then we can begin to roll. Yeah, let's see. I'm so sorry. I see a lot of people have been here for quite long, but please pardon me. All right, Juliet. Thank you, Juliet Jubril. I appreciate you. You are number one again. And my baby sister, Comfort Adagri. How are you, Comfort? Chinko, the one and only Chinko Mama. You're welcome. All right, AJ, how far about your side? My Sanusi, I see you. Netizen Global, I see Sanusi. Auntie Grace, how are you doing today, man? Yes, Sister Labelle, my own fine, sweet Sister Labelle, you're welcome. Yeah, Simbi, welcome, Simbi. How are you doing? With your voice, tiny voice. Then, of course, I got my Sissy in the building. What's up, Sissy? How are you? My Baba Choki himself. Hey, see, I used to think, say, I get wahala. I be think say I get energy to follow my sister's bars. But you see, Chucky, Jesus, I am learning from Chucky. Chucky and Abby, hey, those two, man, sometimes when you see the way they go back and forth, you just want to chill and just enjoy the chat because I like the flow, you know. So Chucky, Baba, your energy passed my own. I remember I shared something last night. Chucky was like, Baba, bed is late night here. Welcome, Chucky. How are you doing, Baba? Mercy Kendra, how are you, my sister? You're welcome. All right. Who else in the building? Oh, Sister Marriott. Mr. Marriott, the twinny of my sister D. Mr. Marriott, how you doing now? I go still holler you. I dey like to hear your voice. That voice is soothing. Lizzie Mama, Elizabeth, how are you? Welcome, Mama. All right, let's rock and roll, people. Did I miss anybody? Let me see. Going all the way down. Oh, the rebuild blueprint. Yeah, that is our sweet honey babe. Onyeka Sola. How are you doing, honey babe? I hope you're having a blast. Yeah, the baby of the house, Abby, the troublemaker. How are you, Abby? You're welcome. All right. Let's dive into today's conversation. Oh yeah, man. I need energy drink. All right, welcome back. Welcome back. So if you check the first title we have on here, it is exposed. Yeah, the caption is exposed. Ibom Air lied. And we want to review Kwam 1, 2, 3. Now, Kwam 1, Kwam 2 has been trending for a while, and now it's called Kwam 3. So, for those who don't know where that is coming from, all these incidents of ruling passengers and crazy flight attendants and all of that, it actually started with King Wasiu Ayinde Marshal, the one we call Kwam 1 in Nigeria. So King Wasiu Ayinde Marshal was the first person, the first man. In fact, they should give him Guinness Book of Record. I think he earns it. The first man who tried to stop a plane. Hey, I never see powerful people like that before. So Kwam 1 was the first man who tried to stop a plane that went viral. However, Kwam 1 is not the first one. It all started with Senator Adam Oshiomhole. Yes. Give me just a second, please. My wife is calling. Hey, babe. All right, sorry for that. Two things was happening at the same time. My wife is calling and I can hear my son returning from school. So Kwam 1 is not the first incident. It all started with Adam Oshiomhole. And let me show you what Adam Oshiomhole did. And I'm playing this for you to know that in Nigeria, the people who are supposed to know better, they are the one who breaks the law mostly. And the people who actually get sanctioned and probably go to jail are the poor. But if there were no video evidence, they would have spin it. It would have been something else. But nowadays, Nigerians know the saying again. There are video evidences all over the place. So here is Adam Oshiomhole throwing tantrum at MMA2, Muritala Mohammed Airport 2. That is the domestic airport. Take a listen to what he was doing. Now, if you can see the screen, Adam Oshiomhole is actually standing on, only God knows what he's standing on. And what he was doing was that just because he missed his flight, he's like, nothing will happen here. We got to shut everything down. How dare you? I register online, I boarded online, I did this, I did that. How dare you display with normal blah 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 blah. And he's actually constituted himself like a tout. So here is the video evidence to that.
No, that's what they are saying. That it's overbooked. That's right. How is the answer? No, that's what they are saying. That is overbooked. That's right. How is the answer?
You see, this is a video of Oshiomhole that have been trending since Oshiomhole shut down Zulu Terminal International Murtala Mohammed International Airport in Lagos because he missed his flight. Airpeace Airline, because Oshiomhole missed the flight to Abuja. Oshiomhole decided to cause problem at the airport. Some even said he shut down airport by blocking the entrance, preventing other people to come in because Oshiomhole missed his flight. Now, let me read for you, allegedly, according to the video and the news outside. Now, let me just read this for you. Senator Adams Oshiomhole shuts down Lagos Airport Terminal after missing Abuja flight. Senator Adams Oshiomhole, former governor of Edo State, current senator representing Edo North, caused major disruption at the Zulu terminal of the General Aviation Terminal, GTA, Murtala Mohammed International Airport, Lagos on Wednesday after arriving late for his flight to Abuja. Source said at the airport told Sahara reporters that Oshiomhole missed his flight, which is scheduled for 6:30 a.m. Airpeace flight, and rather than accept the delay, blocked the terminal entrance in protest, preventing access for other passengers and halting operations. Despite multiple appeals from the terminal manager, Oshiomhole reportedly refused to move, prompting the intervention of the regional manager. A management meeting was swiftly convened to calm the situation and pursued the senator to allow normal airport operations to resume. Wednesday described the atmosphere as witness described the atmosphere as chaotic, with the staff pleading with the senator while stranded passengers looked on. Airpeace reportedly stood firm. Refusing to delay the flight or make exceptions for Oshiomhole, citing strict adherence to their check-in policy. The airline did the right thing. He was late and missed the flight, it's all said. But instead of accepting that, he caused a scene and blocked the terminal until senior officials intervened. Did you listen to this now? One man, Oshiomhole, former governor of Edo State, now the senator, is not the current governor of Lagos State. He's not the president. He shut down airport because he missed his flight. What has Airpeace Airline done wrong? What has the flight operators, the management, the manager, what has it done wrong? The staff, have they done anything wrong? No. Just because of power. When I say sometimes when we do video, I make videos sometimes, some people don't understand the country they are living. Rather than see what is wrong with somebody, what that person is doing, they will be attacking me or attacking the person doing the video for even adding his voice. Some people, you don't understand. Nigerians officials, government officials, right? Government officials, they kill your dreams for you. They kill businesses for you.
All right. That right there is Kwam 1. Welcome, my brother Chucky. How are you doing today, Baba?
Very well, thank you. How are you today?
I'm good. It's always soothing to hear your voice, bro. Even me, we be myself at the tree when I hear your voice like that. How na go teach me look at the flow? When gonna teach me at the flow like una now? You go down.
You will start by saying to your wife when you're on your phone by saying, "Hey, baby,"
Hey,
something like that.
Hey, baby. Hey, baby. Welcome, okay. Hey, Simbi, how you doing? Simbi, Omo, Baba, Omo Ibu.
Good evening, sir. I'm fine. Hi, Chucky.
How are you? I'm okay, thank you. You?
I'm fine. I'm okay. Hi, real fam.
All right. So, Baba Chucky, you don't hear the first one right there. Adam Oshiomhole's Shaga. I don't know what these people are drinking or smoking in Nigeria. They just feel like they can take the law into their hands. That right there is actually the first known episode of Kwam 1. So my question now is this, and I really want to have your take on this one. Okay. Let's have this vote quickly. Everybody is watching. Please remember to hit the like button. Help us like. Let's get the likes to 30 guys so that the algorithm can show all everybody this content. Mom of 5, how you doing, my sister? You're welcome. So the first poll we're having is Adam Oshiomhole above the law? If you think he's above the law, drop 1. If you think he's not above the law, drop 2. And if you are undecided, if you think, well, as it be for Nigeria, we can't really tell whether he's above the law or not, drop 3. Let's have that poll real quick. Everybody, please drop your vote as fast as you can. Oh, Simbi. Okay, I see what's going on. I'm actually streaming to 2 platforms. I'm streaming to Trends Reality and Uncle Beno. So when I see Trends Reality comment, I'm like, wait a minute, I mean they don't hack my account. All right.
No, Uncle Ben, fear not, it's me.
I know. So, Chucky, why the vote is going on, Baba? What do you make of this Adam Oshiomhole situation? In his own case, he's actually not trying to stop a moving airline, and he's not actually punching flight attendants or anything. But considering where he was at the time at the airport terminal and standing on whatever he's standing on and insisting that nothing will happen here, an airpiece will go nowhere. What can you educate our people on this particular incident? Okay, no wala. Once the call is over, you can come back to joining. So, people who are watching, let's quickly go over the vote. Simbi, are you ready? So, you ready, Simbi?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's take the vote.
Juliet, yes, sir.
Okay.
So Juliet is 2.
Meaning he's not above the law. All right. Next one.
The rebuild blueprint, that's Honey Babe 2.
Okay.
Mercy Kendra 2. Chinko 2. Ma'am Grace 2. Mom of 5, multiple 2s.
Mom of 5, you are acting like Oshiomhole. M5.
And Sister LaBelle
2.
2.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, sorry, my uncle Bino.
AJ 2.
Okay, lastly,
M Jones 2.
Thank you, M Jones. How are you doing? So, majority of the people said 2, meaning Adam Oshiomhole is actually not above the law. All right. So, Chucky, I beg, help us make it make sense. The Oshiomhole situation first. What you made of it, Baba?
There's something like you said. I don't know what it is that we're taking in that country. Actually, if I can grab some of those things, it will make my life easy. I don't know what's going on actually because everyone seems to be in power. This entitlement that you're above the law, and it's not right. There's the constitution there and rules for everybody to to follow. So I just don't understand why this. If you're going to take a flight and you know you're going to make yourself, for example, if I'm in Nigeria now, airpiece is one of the, how should I put it? They are never on time. I normally make 24 hours, 24 hours to make my deadline in whatever state I need to go to. So why can't she or he do that same thing? I mean, it's just ridiculous at the end of the day. They should have said this thing in a more amicable way to resolve the issue. And I don't understand the airline even say, "Oh, she paid for the flight and it's overbooked" or something like that. So it's appalling. The aviation system has to be reviewed, honestly, from the word go.
All right. Thank you, my brother. And I think I don't know what is wrong with us as Nigerians. Many of these folks, they travel out all the time. They Oshomole and the likes, almost all of them in the National House of Assembly, governors, commissioners, senators, all of them, they travel out all the time. And even as a legislator, you don't travel to anywhere outside Nigeria and misbehave. Even if you go to the airport, your flight is delayed, you just have to obey.
Okay,
Many
but
of
no,
them,
it's just not it's not just Nigeria. It seems to be something like when you enter the airport, there is something there that just triggers everybody there. I don't know what it is, but as soon as they get there, everyone thinks they're all right and they're right. No, these airlines have their own rules and regulations, but as soon as we enter this, I'm not going to say just Nigerians. It's worldwide, but people just lose their cool.
yeah. And I think if you ask me, I will actually qualify that behavior as big manism. Big manism. It's like anybody who find themselves in the airport, they just have this ego like, I'm taking a flight. I'm bigger than anybody. How dare you? I think
What's the big deal?
I don't get it. It's
What's the
madness.
big deal taking a flight?
My brother, I don't know. I don't know. General madness. I just don't know what it is. Anyway, before we move on, let me take some comment here real quick. Simbi, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's take some comment real quick. Hey,
Okay.
baby.
So, Sister Marriott is saying you don't fight you don't fight or cause wahala at airports.
Mm-hmm. Shakari
Shakari
Richardson. Yeah, Shakari
Richardson
Richardson.
was
Yeah.
arrested for fighting her BF in the US. It's a
Mhm.
safety issue.
Honestly speaking, it's a safety issue. And they don't get it yet in Nigeria. That's why I said if anybody really want to fix Nigeria, they will start by building more prison yards, more correctional centers. I'm telling you, that's
Yes,
the
but Uncle Bino, if you're
yes.
not mentally sane to travel, do not travel. Don't travel. If you're in a bad mood, don't travel.
See, bro, people don't accept that they have mental issues in Nigeria. They don't. They don't. Everybody think they are okay. Hmm. Anyway, the next comment real quick.
Okay, the next one is from Oluchi Okorie. This is one of many laws that they have break and get away with.
All right. Take this one from Chico. I think Chico is coming from
Chinko.
another. Yeah.
Chinko is saying the lawmaker overreacted, but they should have called him. He deserves that privilege, especially as the airline is notorious for delaying and rescheduling flights
Mm.
indiscriminately.
Now
Yes, I
that
agree.
right there is the problem. Shocky, what would you say to this reaction from Chico?
Now the thing is that if the lawmakers there, I think they just jump into they'll just jump straight to shouting. If you understand it, to me, we did not have that. They will not have that. What's it called? Privilege to talk to them. I believe that he would jump straight to it. If you, the one thing I've understand with big manism over there is they will scream at it.
Hmm? It's not even the screaming, my brother. The attitude is this plane will not go anywhere. This airline will not operate. How dare you? Don't you know who I am? I think that's like the general attitude. That's the objective of I think that's the underlying objective behind their behavior. Like, I will show you who I am. Nothing will happen here. How dare you disrespect me like this? You know? So, with this comment from Chico, for me, I don't agree with Chico with that. He deserved that privilege. No, that is the problem we have in Nigeria. There is something called equity.
No,
Something.
Uncle Bino. Sorry for cutting you off. He, from what Chinko wrote, right? Yeah,
Yeah.
she is right about that. If the lawmaker, is not happy with what has happened, they
Mhm.
should have called him aside and say to him, "This is the situation. Yes, he does deserve that, at least that customer service thing. You should at least explain to the gentleman and say to him, okay, this is what the situation is with the flight." So, but the thing in Nigeria is, if you're a lawmaker and you're somebody like his position or something, they
Mhm.
will not wait for that conversation. They will explode.
They actually had conversation with him. The
Hmm.
flight, the boarding officer actually explained to him. What happened was that I think he checked in online, his luggage or something, and the rules. Because I'm gonna read it for everybody to know it shortly. The rule is you have to board 60 minutes before the flight takeoff. So if you come anywhere like 50, 40, 30, 20 minutes before takeoff, you're not going to go with that flight. They explained that to him. And he admitted I was just 30 minutes late. But
30 minutes late.
yeah, by the rule, by the aviation rule.
No, no, no,
So
no, no,
he
no.
admitted it was 30 minutes because I already checking online, all my team checking online, my PA, my blah, blah, blah. But rules are rules. So
Rules
for
are rules.
me, I don't believe in that he deserved the privilege. He knows they. I remember one time, one of our senator here in Texas, Ted Cruz, he went to Kaku.
Hmm.
He was going to Kaku when we were having major hurricane in Texas. And people saw him at the airport boarding to go to Kaku. First off, they saw him because he was on the queue. So they took a picture of him and then they posted online. Did you know dude went to Kaku? He got run back immediately. He rolled up his pants and started rescuing people, walking with everybody.
Hmm.
I don't know when we're going to get there in Nigeria. So, Chico, I don't agree with that take that he deserves a privilege. No, no. That
Okay,
same
would you say she used the wrong word, privilege, for that?
okay. If she had said something like he deserves an explanation, I agree with that.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah,
I agree with
yeah, I
that.
agree with that. But privilege, no. And that's something they don't do here in the US. I've never
Yeah,
went up
exactly.
before, and they will say because somebody is a senator, a lawmaker, therefore the entire passengers that are going to board the plane, they have to wait for him. Or no, I never. Maybe it's. Have you observed anything like that in the UK, bro?
UK, they don't. UK, they don't waste time. They really don't waste time. You just one single nonsense, and they will be on you. The UK police they don't mess around. There's always the UK police, airport police, designated police officers for this kind of situations. If you mess up, they will come for you. For example, for that Kwam situation,
Mm-hmm.
there is no two ways they would have come straight to you and put you in handcuffs, no explanation whatsoever.
Period.
Period.
Period. Yeah. All right. Let's move on to Kwam 2.
Hey, Chimo.
I know
Wow.
you guys have really analyzed this topic the other time, which I really enjoy. It's just that where I am, oh, I can't just show up. I will have say, oh man, let me come and do this thing the way I want to do because I really want to drag Oga over Sabi. All right. All right. Now, the Kwam 2 situation, we have all seen the video. There's no need going over that video again. I think we already knew what went down. So, uh, uh, bro, take time. Oh, I can show you guys that. That one is crazy. Okay. Now, this is Kwam 2. All right. Kwam 2 happens to be the Wasiu Ayinde situation. and everybody have reacted to this. What now happened? So you can see right there, that is Wasiu trying to push back a moving plane. I never seen madness like this before. Nothing anybody can tell me. Wasiu is under influence, allegedly. How does it make sense? Who in their rightful mind will say, I'm standing in front of this plane. You are not going anywhere unless I board this plane. All right, we all knew how it all went down. Wasiu, of course, was not arrested or anything. The only person that actually did anything was the Minister of Aviation, Festus Keyamo. What they came down with was that, okay, we're going to have him on 6-month ban, period. Now, that's it. The next thing, Wasiu came out with public apology. And of all the people on Twitter, Abike Dabiri was the one who actually retweeted that apology and said to air, meaning to air is human. So, and then she had the emoji of someone begging. You see, these are the problem we are dealing with in Nigeria, my brother. What message do you think Abike Dabiri was trying to send across when she made that tweet? Walk me through that, Joki, please.
First of all, I don't even know why she's over there doing the apology. It should be him giving out that apology and this thing. When I heard about it, no one is interested in that. We just want to find out what Kwam or explanation of the whole situation is, and we'll go from there. But he decided to bring the lady. What information are we going to get from her anyway? What information are we going to get from her apart from the man himself, Kwam?
I don't understand. So now everybody is saying you give him 6 months ban, no flying. Now the pilot license to be suspended and all the rubbish that comes with it. One thing that baffles me about Nigeria's situation is the lack of investigation. They hardly
experienced investigators.
Yeah. Now, if this is in advanced word, there's going to be a serious investigation that will go down here. What really went down? That cloth, that whoever he sprinkled that liquid substance on, they will actually take that cloth to the lab to verify if that's alcohol or water. You know they can do that, right? Okay.
In Nigeria?
No. I mean, in advanced world.
Yeah, in advanced world, yes. It's just like doing a DNA on the internet. Yes, they'll do something like that, but unfortunately, we don't have anything like that in Nigeria. So it could be possible. It could be possible. I mean, if they can do DNA there, it can be possible to do something like that. It could be possible.
Why? Because that's what they should have done. If they have conducted investigation into what actually went down, every piece of information available will be investigated. First off, what happened? They will check the CCTV, check every goddamn thing. Even the excuse Wasiu is giving is lame. I'm so sorry. I grew up liking Wasiu. I enjoy his music and all of that, but wrong is wrong. Now, Wasiu claims that he's acting on his doctor's order, that he's kind of dehydrated, and his doctor actually instructed him to sip water all through. And he claimed that as at the time he got a check into the lounge at the airport, the flask he's holding was empty. That actually the water in the flask was supplied to him at the lounge. Okay, fine. If they ask you, sir, you can't come in with this. All it takes is for you to throw away the water, get into the plane, and they will give you another bottle.
Exactly.
So that was his excuse. Now, if we have had people who can actually investigate situations like this with the intention to get to the bottom of it, I think they would have verified that what he was actually holding is alcohol or water. That is one. Two, what the pilot said. Everybody that participated, in fact, even the staff, all those guys that were walking around with him, they can't touch him. I don't know. There's just too much madness going on in Nigeria.
Just too much going on, honestly. There's too much going on.
What Wasil did, if he had done that right here in United States, they no send him further. They will give him bodies, they will slam him down, handcuff him. He will be behind bars. His lawyer will be the only person to even struggle to get him out of jail, because I'm telling you, there's going to be all kinds of allegations, or what the lawyer call it, what do they call it? Charges. There's going to be all kinds of charges that they will levied on him. You know, I remember the last time when you and CB and everyone had that conversation, and I said in a place like America, that could be termed as terrorism. I knew you disagree with me that very day, but here in America, there is a thin line between your offense and being called terrorist. If you are not a white person, I'll put it like that. Even if you are a white person, there is a way you move, and they will actually investigate you for terrorism. Who tried to stop a plane? That's it. But let's go to what experts are saying about the situation. I found this video and I like it. I just want everybody to listen to the conversation here. Listen to this guy.
Part of the legislation that established the State of Civil Aviation.
Yes.
They say it could be tantamount to hijacking. It could be issues around life imprisonment or a fine and a fine. What does the law say? And he has apologized right now. So what do you make of the situation? Maybe that's the best way to ask you.
I doubt if there is any inmates in Krikri that is not willing to offer an apology to be freed. Evans, the convicted kidnapper, has apologized. Let the government free him. Since Nigeria is now setting free people who violate the law based on an apology. And I saw Dabike Arewa saying, to err is human, to forgive is divine.
No, to err is human, that's why she ended it.
So if apology is not the policy, it's not a national policy for being free after you've gone against the law, all Nigerians should be given same opportunity. What Kwam did cannot be tolerated. And do you know why he was so audacious? He's a friend of the president. He's connected to the higher mighty. You would have also seen the audio circulating where he allegedly threatened the owner of Value Jet. What do you think emboldens him? Because impunity has become a culture. There was a gentleman who protested, I think the Supreme Court division in the dispute between Peter Obi or the outcome of the election, if you can remember. They charged him for terrorism. There was a man who caused a scene, I think in Ibom Air or so, during the last election. I think they charged him for terrorism. Eventually, even when they found that he had some issues to deal with mentally, they sent him for evaluation. They never released him. He had to go through all that. Why is Gwangwon's case different? If I, in Ibefio, goes to Murtala Mohammed Airport now, have a disagreement with the captain or any member of the crew and decide to obstruct an aircraft, you don't need to be a prophet or a prophetess to know what will happen to me. Why is Gwangwon's case different? Because he's a friend of the president. So if they are saying that his relationship with President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, whom he has publicly associated with, is not a defense to the offense he has possibly committed. I don't understand why they have not arrested him. I don't understand why they have not put him on trial. And I still don't understand why the airport security were begging him, trying to placate him, please, so move away. They did not grab him and take him away. This idea of the law being weak with the powerful and powerful with the weak, this two-tier justice system is going to be the downfall of our country. You cannot have a prosperous Nigeria without a rule of law. The reason why the so-called Senate clients, America, United Kingdom, Canada, and so on, the reason why these countries are progressing is not because they have more natural resources. It is because of the rule of law. that no matter who you are, even if you are Donald Trump and you violate the law, you are going to face the consequences. And because you are a popular entertainer, he started to entertain himself. But in doing that, he violated the law. Let the law take its course.
One incident. I know you followed it.
Yes.
I saw part of the legislation that established in.
All right. God bless that lawyer right there. I think that is the reason why they call them nened colleague. And he's 100% right. There is a quote he made that I actually wrote it down because I love it so much. He said, "The law is weak with the powerful, but powerful with the weak." That is the situation we found ourselves in Nigeria. Why is Kwam not arrested? Now, there is something about Nigerian politics and the way the politicians move that irritates me all the time. I don't think they are smart. Sometimes, even while you want to favor somebody, there are certain moves you will make that will get the public to say, okay, yes, you are doing the right thing. The first thing to do is to have arrested Wasiu Ayinde Masha
Exactly.
at the airport.
Exactly.
After getting him arrested, you will in fact record him being processed at a police station or whatsoever. Now, if you let him go the next day, whether you let him go 1 week, I don't know if you get what I mean. Because for somebody as influential as he is, I think he should have a lawyer, a sound lawyer.
He does have a lawyer.
Even right here in America, they do stuff like this where they have favoritism and all that. But you have to look deep for you to actually see how exactly did they favor this person. Because everything they're going to be doing, they will do it within the confine of the law. So it makes it difficult for you to say, oh, government is doing, they are doing selective justice or something. You feel me right now? My president right now, my own president, how many charges did he have? 44 or something against my current president in America. Dude was not in jail. How many times has he been charged with tax evasion and everything? He was not in jail. But yet, you can't have problem with him not being in jail. Because you know why? They follow due process all the time. If he has to be arrested, they arrest him. If he has to be brought to court, they take him to court. His lawyers are always there. You see what I'm saying? In the case of Wasiu, and I'm saying this because of my Nigerian brothers and sisters, both Igbo and Yoruba, everybody should just hear my point here. The right thing to do was to arrest him right there and there. That is how you send signal to the rest of the people who claim to be all powerful. All of them will just fall in line immediately like, oh shit. One man arrest Wasiu. They arrest Wasiu. Yeah, you do this. So everybody will behave immediately. Now, when you get him arrested like that, it makes the news everything. You are sending positive signal to the international community. Everybody will be shocked. Even the international community will be, whoa, wow, what in Nigeria? This famous musician, he did this and got arrested? Oh shit. Man, when you go to Nigeria, you better behave. They're not playing. They're not playing in Nigeria, yo. That's what you will hear. But Nigerian politicians, I'm sorry to say, they behave like people who actually went to school but learned nothing.
Yes, that's my argument too. Seriously.
Okay.
You're right.
Now, if you get him arrested, then his lawyer showed up. Thank God. Let me see if our lawyers are here. Okay, Marriott is here. Maybe Misty can be here too. You can arrest somebody and
Misty is in the building.
Oh, good. And as you are processing that person in the police station, the lawyer is already there saying, well, this is a bailable offense. My client did nothing wrong. They quote everything, then he will be released on bail. Now, whatever follows is irrelevant. because it has now become an issue of, okay, whatever the court says, whether you bury the case later or anything, but at least you have sent a positive signal. I don't know, maybe I'm making sense to you, Chucky. You want to add anything to that? Sister Marriott and other legal minds in the building, please let me know if that is not the right process to follow. But
you see my own take on all this actually, because basically I believe that everybody just buy their ticket and just get onto the plane, and you think there are no rules and laws regarding all these things. So I believe that all these things that are happening is a eye opener to everybody to get themselves educated in regards to this kind of situation of what to do or what not to do when you have to go on an airline. So I think people are just ill thoughts about this situation and what you should do. So I believe this is an eye opener for every Nigerian and so, see what this is. I can tell you that people don't even know what the Civil Aviation Act is. They don't. I don't believe they do. It's just like buying ticket and that's it, and they just fly. No, there are guidelines there.
yeah.
The guidelines here in the UK here, if you're even drunk, you're drunk on the airline, you're liable for £5,000 and 2 years imprisonment. UK
Wow.
don't play. UK
Wow.
don't play. Now, for something which Kwam did, do you know how many years that is for what he did? That is 5 years imprisonment for
Oh
what
my
he did
God.
in the UK.
Really?
Yes, 5 years. If you go there, they might only deliberate and everything like that, and probably they'll just reduce it maybe to a year, or maybe they will give it a suspended jail time or something like that, something like that. But it's an arrestable, offense of what he did. There's no two ways about it. And sometimes I just wonder why do Nigerian police have they run out of handcuffs? I don't see handcuffs anywhere.
No, they don't have handcuff. I don't even see the police. I'm just so sick and tired of all this impunity and bad mannered behavior we have going on in Nigeria. All right. Now, let's also, the same question I asked earlier, let us take this next poll just for us, because I'm going somewhere with this. Is Kwam 1 above the law? That is our next poll. Please, if you think Kwam 1 is above the law, his apology is all that is needed.
Mr.
Drop
Bido, why are you asking that kind of question? Nobody's above the law. We all know that.
But in case of Nigeria, some people are above the law, because I'm going somewhere with this. Like, I'm literally heading somewhere with this. I have researched what the aviation law says in Nigeria about how a passenger should conduct themselves at the airport. That's why I'm asking this question first, so that by the time I get there, people will say, but. So the question is Kwam 1 above the law? Is this not even changing?
It's changing.
Why is this still showing Adam Oshiomhole? Lobaton is showing Adam Oshiomhole. But anyway, if you think Kwam 1 is above the law, drop 1. If you think he's not above the law, drop 2. If you think maybe, it changed? Okay. So if you think Kwam 1 is above the law, drop 1. If you think he's not above the law, drop 2. If you think maybe, he's famous, he's a celebrity, drop a 3. All right. While we're doing that, let me quickly ask Uncle Dayo his take on the two occasions, the Kwam 1 and Kwam 2, Oshiomhole and Wasiu. Uncle Dayo, is any of them above the law? Welcome, sir.
Good evening, Sam. Good evening, Uncle Beno. And apologies for coming in late. I just came in from my Ozu. Anyway, I'm just laughing at the background because a lot of things are quite wrong in this country called Nigeria. I'm a proud Nigerian. I'm proud of my country. I will not ready for any other country in the world. However, we have our fundamental issues. Okay, now, if you are going to take it, let us take it one at a time. Let me start with Kwam 1 before I go to Oshiomhole. Kwam 1 is a musician, is a politician also. He has been collecting, he has been around politics all this while. Anytime APC is going for campaign, if they are official musician at every campaign, anywhere they are going, Kwam is their official musician. Bola Tinubu gives him that very arrogant and proud. It's not a matter of today. It's been like that from day one. The man has been like that. Everyone that knows him knows he's very, very proud and very, very arrogant also. So even of recent, when he was celebrating his birthday, I think was it this year or last year, Tinubu called him. Tinubu was in France, so Tinubu called him to wish him happy birthday. The way he was talking to Tinubu as if they are peers, in Yoruba, we have languages that we use for the elders. You cannot use O for an elder, you will use E, but it was busy using O for Tinubu as if they were mates. And that one, in fact, he posted the video on social media. Everybody was like, how can you be talking to somebody that's old enough to be your father as if you are mates? That one went. The Oni of Yoruba land, which is the highest chief in the whole of Yoruba land, the king of all the Yoruba kings. He wanted to greet Oni. Normally, he's supposed to prostrate because they just give him one shifter to whatever in Oyo State. He was offering to shake Oni, which is an abomination. So all these things are there, and then in fact, somebody was even saying that maybe it's under some kind of a curse or something, but I don't believe that it is. But the truth of the matter is this: if you want him to be punished, question number one, who will punish him? All the people at the ends of their affairs, I'm sorry to say, allegedly, they are mostly criminals. They are mostly, not all of them, but they are mostly criminals. And then if they're going to implement Nigerian law, it's not as if we don't have laws. We have laws that cover all these things. Nigeria have constitution, and we are making laws almost on a daily basis. And we have laws that govern all these things that we're talking about. The punishment for coming on the tarmac to infringe a plane from flying is like what they call these people. It's like a terrorist attack.
Mm-hmm.
The person will be. It is in the Nigerian aviation law, and this is even in our constitution. So the person will be jailed for trying to do that. But now all of a sudden it happened because it was who and nothing happened. Kwam 2, the lady on this Ibom Air. Unfortunately,
we haven't even got to the lady yet. We are just analyzing Oshiomhole and Wasiu first before we go to the lady, because I want to make a case for the lady, and I just want people to see where I'm coming from first.
For this Oshiomhole case, somebody held the old airport to ransom, locked the gate. A single senator, somebody that used to be union leader, union leader, became a governor. From governorship now, he became a senator. And it was at the airport because he felt that some of the ticketers at the airport, they were doing some fast ones. So he took it upon himself to lock the whole gate of the airport, and nothing was done to him. In fact, they were busy pleading with him. Because why? He's a senator. Can any ordinary person try that at the airport? They will have locked him up since. But because he's a senator. That is why in Nigeria you will have this feeling as if there are some separate laws for the rich and there are some laws for the common man. It's as if those laws don't apply to the rich simply because they are rich or maybe they are popular. That's what's happening here. So left to me, this is where we're having it wrong. It is until we get to the basics and correct it. But ironically, they are saying that the money they are using for this blah blah is too high, and the people that are supposed to pass the law to reduce the money, they are the one eating the money. How we never pass that? We never pass pass such law. That's where we are. That's where we are. God will help us all. Thank you, sir.
Hello, can you guys hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yes, sir. My
touchpad just kicked me out. All right, thank you very much, Uncle Dayo, for that brilliant take. But Uncle Dayo, I have one quick question. I've heard that incident that Wasiu was trying to shake Oni of Ife hand. But nobody has told me yet if Oni of Ife actually shook his hand. So Uncle Dayo, did Oni of Ife shook his hand? Hello, Uncle Dayo. Oh, I think Uncle Dayo is no
I
longer
don't
in
think
this.
Mr. Dayo is in the building anymore.
Oh, I'm seeing him. Is that thing that is my hand that hit my touchpad and the thing just removed me from the studio? All right, but
Uncle Bino, sorry for cutting you off. Did you say Kwam refused to shake the hand of the Onion
no,
of Ife?
no, I heard the allegation because I can't confirm it yet. What was out there in the public was that Kwam One attempted to shake Oni of Ife hands. Per Yoruba tradition and culture, Oni of Ife is the head. It's like the Baba of all the traditional rulers. So there is no way, it doesn't matter whoever you are, there is no way you must not bow when you are greeting the Oni of Ife. And this Wasiu now, for him to now get to a place whereby he is now trying to shake Oni of Ife hand. The thing shocked me. So that was I was trying to ask our papi, Mr. Dayo, no verse. So to answer your question on Shoki, I wanted to know if when he attempted to shake Oni of Ife hand, I want to know if Oni of Ife actually shook his hand. Because if Oni shook his hand, then Oni himself should be questioned. That means, let me not go there. But Uncle Dayo, sorry. Ọwọ́ mi ló kíkì ń jáde ní studio. I was asking, did Oni of Ife actually shook the hand of you?
I don't think so because normally Oni doesn't shake anybody.
Okay.
He does not. He has his what we call irukere in his hands. So I don't think he will do that. So,
right.
but I try to look for that video just to confirm it. But I don't think he did.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Of his age.
Also, even though that has nothing to do with the show we are having today, there was this incident back then where Oni of Ife was attending a function and Pete Edochie, your papa, was at that function. And Pete Edochie was greeting Oni of Ife like we are peers. And I'm like, Oni was also acknowledging him. Pete was actually sitting down when he was greeting Oni, and Oni was acknowledging him. And I'm like, what is wrong with our people? To be frank, I'm going to say it again. I'm not trying to throw Pete under the bus or anything. Pete Edochie, I still don't know what he represents. Besides being a movie legend, being the fact that we all loved him and we appreciate his movie roles. Somebody tell me what Pete Edochie represents, even in Igbo land. What title does he have that places him at that? Let me just leave it. Might just leave him. Let's keep it moving. All right. Welcome, my Abby. Abby, I wasn't even expecting you, but you are here, my dear. I hope you're doing good, my dear.
Yeah, I'm doing better. Thank you, sir. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Uncle Dayo. Is that CB?
Right.
I don't know.
Yes, he's here. Then your best friend.
Chuck, no, Chuck is my best friend.
Chuck, no,
All right.
Abby, how are you today?
I'm fine, sir, but you're not my best friend, though.
Okay, no problem.
Abby, honey, hope you're doing good.
I'm good, my love. Thank you so much.
All right, let's keep it going. So now we have seen Kwam 1 and Kwam 2. Let's now go to Kwam 3. In fact, I get Kwam 4, but it's because those one has no video evidence. But let's move on to Kwam 3. Everybody have heard the... Can you guys hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay, so let's quickly move on to Kwam 3. Now, the Kwam 3 situation is the one involving this girl. What's her name again? Comfort MS something. I really can't remember her last name, but she's the one I placed to the left on the screen right there. We've all seen the video. I don't want to waste your time. Now, you see, when videos are shared on the internet, sometimes we don't get the backstory. And that is why it's very dangerous to react to some of these incidents based on the video that we saw. Now, for me, I have one small policy that I work with. If I get to see a video, first off, I want to know who shared the video. On what side of the story is the person coming from? So the video of Kwam 2, let me see how I can do this without showing. I don't want to show her. That image is terrible. Mm-mm. I was even joking at my sister at this thing yesterday. No, today. Mom of 5. Okay. I was joking on Mom of 5 show. Is it yesterday? It was yesterday. I said, Mom of 5, why don't you play that video? When we get to the place where the movie they sweet, now that time you can't cut them. But frankly speaking,
on YouTube or Kubeno, YouTube, play it for us.
Over me.
Exactly.
No, I was just M5 knew I was just kidding yesterday. So I'm like, M5, when you get to the most exciting part of this video, you did not let us see. Why are you doing like this, M5? But basically, we've all seen the video. So what I'm saying is that for me, when I see all these videos on the internet, especially when it has to do with conflict, I usually get to think first, okay, who shared this video? Who posted this video? Now, if I have to go by the story that I see on the video or whatever commentary accompanied the video, as soon as I know on the side of the story where whoever shared the video is coming from, now I will take the opposite side in order for me to understand the story. So the first video we saw was this lady, Kwam 2. Oh, okay, they don't even share and where they say Oshiomhole Kwam 0. We have Kwam 1, then Kwam 2. So from this lady's incident, we saw a video of her. That video started with her slapping that flight attendant. That's the first thing I saw. I don't know if anybody saw it differently. Then what follows next was how she was being dragged out of that airline. Now, the people who were dragging her out of that airline, they seem more or less like the staff of Ibom Air. I don't think those are policemen or air marshals. So I started asking questions like, okay, first off, as somebody who live in the Western world, the first rule here in the Western world is you don't put your hands on anybody. And all my sisters, brothers who live in Western world, I don't know, maybe it's the same thing in UK, but here in America, if you put your hands on somebody first, if that person carry gun, he blow you off. If you walk free. So the rule is don't put your hands on anybody. In fact, that is one great thing about America. If you really want to whoop somebody, you won't beat the person mercilessly. You can trigger the person, although if you trigger too, lawyer can still show that you instigated the whatever. But if you can figure a way to do one thing that will make that person put their hands on you first, won't be if you beat them like say, may you buy them, you can walk free. So that video started with the girl slapping the flight attendant. Then we saw her being dragged out. So all said and done, the next thing, your guy jump up again. Festus Keyamo say, no, we will not tolerate it. This is nonsense. She has been arrested. She has been reminded. She has been banned from flying both local and international for life. And if you read the statement put out by the FAA, as well as the aviation minister and the like, you can see the anger. You can see how they really feel like, damn it, how dare you do this? Who born your father? Whoa, you go rot in jail. And me, as usual, I'm like, bro, this energy, where was this energy when Kwam 0, Oshiomhole, and Kwam 1 did the shit that they did. In fact, left to me, Kwam 1 did more terrible than what the Kwam 2 lady did. I don't know if you see it differently, Chucky, because for me, somebody who is impeding a plane actually put the entire people in the plane at risk than somebody who is fighting the plane. Not be today, they don't fight for plane. People have altercation inside flight all the time. No be new
hold the
thing.
plane. But hold the plane. But
You
hold
say?
the plane. But to hold the plane, that's a new one now.
You people don't understand what's going on. No. If what Kwam 1 did, if that jet was a very big jet that used all this big engine, you know where he thought, oh, I escape. That is right where you have flight engine. It will just suck him in. Well, I'm sorry to say, they're not going to see body parts safe. Maybe you guys have not seen video. Go and watch videos. And the problem with that is, even if now he clothes, even the flags or whatever he have in his hand, if he enter inside that engine, it can cause fire. It can cause fire. Chucky, tell me if I'm lying.
No,
you don't know.
Fact. Yeah, you're saying fact.
If Kwam 1 have paper, if he have anything in his hand, because the way the plane engine works is sucking in air. It pulls everything around it.
Yeah, so, it's lucky that it's not those double engine
exactly
planes. That double engine, the two engines on the wing, that would have caused a serious damage.
The entire MMA can burn to the ground. Nigeria, where we not get fire service, and I don't know what's wrong with us. That is why here in America, if you go to any airport, the security there, the protocol there, they don't take and they play. But we just like it. People are just, I'm just like, you don't know what's going on. You go what say our legend, the engine go squeeze them, chop them, and yet the aviation minister was saying he has been placed on 6-month ban. Also, the pilot license has been seized, and then you see a girl that they say she threw altercation inside plane.
Uncle Bino, just trying to get confirmation. Somebody did say that Kwam 1 flew after his ban, but he managed to fly out to go and do one of his
my brother. Like that. I haven't even confirmed that yet, but anything is possible in Nigeria. Even that very day says if you fly, everything is possible in Nigeria. But
yeah, but with the ban that is initiated on him, does it mean that he can't fly from Nigeria, or he can fly from any other country, right?
Yeah, he can fly from any other country. The only thing is that if he's going to fly, we have to travel to, let's say, to somewhere like Ghana or maybe Cameroon by road.
The issue is that he's on a 6-month ban in Nigeria.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking for the video where he was at it. It was in a different city, and he flew for his show. I'm coming.
Okay, if you see it, me, I haven't seen it. But anyway, continue with Kwam 2. I wanted to show. I know everybody has also seen this video. So the first video we saw was the video where they were dragging the girl, arrest her, doing everything, and then the next thing I saw this video.
Madam, I beg come on for a make I pass. Everybody that live the restaurant, come on for a make I pass. I don't see why I want to go out, and here hostess is standing on the.
All right, so a lot of people.
Okay, I don't want you guys to actually hear Very Dark Man because it has nothing to do with Very Dark Man. It's my G anytime, any day, but right now he's pissing me off. I don't want you guys to hear from him, make a new verse. But I believe a lot of people have seen that video. So what happened in that video? May we do forensic analysis now. Does that girl, that lady, that comfort, with that video showing how the air hostess was blocking her ear, does she show any sign of somebody who has been fighting in that plane, destroying things? Let's be honest too.
Absolutely
Anybody?
not.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
How about you, Abby and Honey Babe? Welcome,
No,
Honey.
I don't think so because she seems very calm. If you're still fighting, you would have been boxing. Your wig will be on the floor. No, no, no. At that moment in time when the video was made, she was calm.
All right. Let me play it again for everybody to see. Make them no talk, say, Uncle Ben, but we know see and well. Okay? Mona no verse. Also, I've seen that this thing is degenerating into big argument online. Watch her again. If you can see my screen right now, look at her. Her wig is still on her. That white thing where women they take whole wig is still there. Her clothing still look okay. Look at her clothes and everything. Does she look
Don't
like
forget the
somebody?
glasses. Don't forget the glasses on her
That's
head.
glasses on here, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
she has the
Okay,
glasses.
that's on her head. Good. Does this guy look like somebody who has been fighting a train tantrum inside that plane? Let's be honest.
She does not.
Maybe verbally, they may have had that thing, but anything physical, no.
Yes, thank you. Now, I'm also not excusing the fact that maybe she has actually fight too because she wanted to record that video. She now put herself
Or went
together.
to the bathroom or something.
We cannot dispute that too. But based on what I saw, she does not look like somebody who has been involved in physical altercation.
Yeah.
Now, playing the video, you're gonna hear her saying this.
Madam, I beg come on for room make I pass. Everybody that liberation. Come on for room make I pass. I don't see wahala. I want to go out. And here hostess is standing on the
All right, so a lot of people.
Okay, thank you. Now, let me ask my question. Some of the argument I saw online, and I think I think I saw Chucky and Abby, they were actually discussing this earlier today. I don't know, maybe it relate to this or not, but in other group,
Dio too came to stress me about this issue. Yes, you're right.
Really? When was this?
And that's the group. Since last night, Uncle Dio and Chucky.
Sorry, I would have come and support you. I won't allow it.
Thank God for Sister Joey and Binke that came to my rescue eventually.
After the damage has been
Well
done.
done, baby. The sisterhood came up. That's good.
Auntie Inkusu came to my rescue.
Oh, why I can't they busy this morning? I will have used that opportunity to also take my own pound of flesh to your body. Anyway, so the argument I saw online was that some people said the hair hostel has the right to have detained her. Even our own today journalist, tomorrow I'm no longer a journalist, Auntie Kemi, also said, also said that is citizen arrest. That's citizen arrest. Okay.
That's not citizen arrest.
I now try to jog my memory about many incidents I've seen that occur right here in America involving passengers in flight. I am yet to see a situation where somebody, maybe that person has issue during the flight or something, and then when it is time for them to get off the plane, I am yet to see one incident where flight attendants are the one blocking the person to not come out of the plane. What I've seen them done severally is that in some like international flight, all those big plane, they usually have air marshal that is flying with you guys. Now, if there is no air marshal on the flight, before they get to the airport, you go down and see the blue and red light when you're already safe. So I am yet to see a place where air hostel is actually the one that is impeding the movement of a passenger just because they have altercation. So please, let's quickly discuss that real quick, maybe for just 10 minutes, each person 2 minutes. What is your take, Chucky? Let's start with you. Is that air hostel right to have impeded that lady, to have stopped her from exiting the flight, or wrong? Your take, Baba.
Yes, in the situation there, right? This is the procedure for this. If you know you have an issue on an airline, the before bringing out letting the passenger go, you have to inform either the airport security or the airport police to come onto that plane and to find out who the unruly person is, who the actual passenger is. Then you take a that lady had no right stopping her on her tracks over there. She has no right stopping on her track over there. She should, what they should have done before letting people out, they should have invited the security operative or the police to come inside there and arrest the lady in question. But for
Right.
her holding up through that door, that is a no-no. She had no right doing all that. She had no right. That's not even part of their rules. That's not part of their regulation. It's not part of what should they do, what it should have done.
Okay. Honey babe.
In her title is a air stewardess. So I assume they have a job spec and description of what her job role is all about. It doesn't say security, it doesn't say bouncer, it doesn't say police. So as far as I'm concerned, it's not in her job description. All she's supposed to do, if there's an incident, I remember when I was going to Mexico with Auntie B and everybody, we was at the airport and there was one gentleman that was acting funny. There was security, they didn't even let him on the plane. Do you understand? And there was another incident when we was on the plane where someone was drinking too much and they told us that we couldn't drink any more alcohol. They now delayed the plane when we came back from Mexico to the UK, and they literally delayed us, and we saw security chauffeur him off that quick, very smooth. You didn't see any air hostess trying to block him, trying to carry or strip the person. The air hostess, her duty was to open the plane, allow security to take that person that was obviously making trouble on our flight. So I don't understand all this nonsense that she's doing. Your job description is an air hostess. You are not security, you're not police. It's that simple. It's just the lawness of Nigeria where we think that we can be everything. Stick to your job. It's that simple.
Thank you. Abby, your 2 cents, my dear.
I don't know where to begin. Okay, I'll keep it short as you requested. Okay, so my thing is, as an air hostess, your training is to de-escalate situations. You're the one that has that training. So I believe that she should be held at higher standards. Did this girl overreact? Absolutely. But you're not supposed to retaliate. It just seems like she was on some sort of power trip the whole time. I think if you called security, like they say, or whatever, she should have let her leave and they would catch up with her anyway. It's quite a process going from, she has to go onto the bus to get to the terminal. It's quite a process. There's no way security, police, or whatever will not have caught up with her between the tarmac and customs or whatever, leaving the airports. Again, this is a problem where I always say that with Nigeria, everything has failed. Even if she left the airports, people have names. You know who she is. There's no way they will not catch up with her at some point if it's such a big deal. So again, this is one of the situations where this thing could have been de-escalated by someone who is trained to de-escalate situations, but he went the other way. And that is my issue. As much as we can hold this lady accountable for overreacting, the major issue is if things were handled, perhaps she would not have misbehaved to begin with. And that's the thing. There's always consequence. That's what people don't understand. So that's what I'm going to say.
All right.
Can I say something, Uncle Ben? Because I think Abby, me and Abby said something similar in Mama Fi's show, and I think I just wanted to just elaborate. It's a question of what I think what I said in Mama Fi's show is, I don't know. I did psychology A level and I did sociology A level, and I have to ask myself that if you're an air stewardess and you're front facing and you're supposed to be the face of customer service, have you been trained? This particular lady, I look at her demeanor and I ask myself, she has no business being an air hostess, because you need to be able to read the room and to be able to, like Abby said, to de-escalate any situation. You saw another hostess, not the one that obviously was blocking, where she now stripped the lady. I know we haven't got to that bit. These are air hostess that have been trained. According to, I can't remember what show it was, they're supposed to be trained once a year, whether it's online training or actually assessments, I don't know. But I think I have to ask the question is that, do you have the character? Do you have the mindset to be customer facing? And I think what I'm seeing is that there needs to be definitely retraining, but definitely there needs to be looking at how you recruit people that actually are air hostess, because a lot of them, if they have no business being air hostesses because of their attitude, and also because of the fact that, are you ready to have empathy and to be able to de-escalate certain situations? If you're going to have this attitude, then you have no business being in the sector that you're in.
Okay, good. Thank you very, very much. Now let's move on to what we're trying to drive at here. I'm showing you this picture to the right on my screen for a reason, because there are videos now and posts of people complaining about this same hostel, this same woman. And thank God, Chucky, that's why I love Chucky. Chucky always
Exactly.
brings 100. Chucky and I, when we started the show, Chucky spoke about I think I forgot what Chucky mentioned now. But when we were talking about how to handle situations like this, yes, Chucky mentioned investigation. We spoke about investigation. What would have been done in advanced countries? That there's going to be a definitive investigation, that sometimes they may even hire a third party to conduct that investigation in order to get to the root of the problem. People who have had similar encounter with this same woman, they are now coming out and describing exactly how this woman behaves. So I have a video here. I think I saw it on X earlier. Is it X or Instagram? So where I see him. Let me quickly find it. I'll show you right now. I have a video and I have a post. It's on, I think I find it on Next. This same thing that this woman did to this lady, she has done it to somebody before. And they recorded her. Oh, yes, I found the video. This was a very long time ago. It's the same woman. And then I will read the testimony of another popular celebrity in Nigeria. Okay. Now, this video.
The airline. That is her. That is the one woman that has stopped a whole plane from moving. I don't live in New York. I don't live in New York. This is what has happened. Many of us, we don't live in New York. We don't live in New York. See us coming down. Ibom Air. Because of one person. See all of us on ground. Some of us came from far for this flight. Some people don't live in Ibom, and it's getting late. It's night. We are waiting for her to come down. Let her come down. Why is she still in the plane? Why is she still in the plane? Why is she still there? Why is she still in the plane?
Okay. I will share this video to our backstage, so the real fam, you can get to watch it later, maybe after the show. Just give me 1 second. I want to share it to the backstage real quick. Because of our time, I can't play the full video, but I will explain what actually went down. So on this particular occasion, this one, the lady was disturbing and making a whole lot of issue, to the point that when some of the passengers that she pissed off during the flight, they were actually waiting for her. And where I stopped this video, that lady is saying, I want her to come down. I will beat her. I'm going somewhere with this, because there'll be so many narratives out there now. Some people are like, oh, why did she fight? Why don't she do this? Why don't she do that? I get it. You are supposed to obey the rule and everything, but sometimes there are ways some people will just piss you off that you can have your 2-3 seconds of madness that you go say, I no go care. And it's common with us in Nigeria. You get how you go frustrate a Niger person reach. The person will just tell you, I don't give an F. Man, I will beat nonsense out of you. That split second of madness. So you heard another lady now, this same Ibom flight. You heard that lady say, they wait for them. Make she calm down. I go beat her. I go beat her. Now this air hostel. That is one proof. Listen to someone else again. He played you. I will show you another one real quick. Let me play this audio for you. This one is in favor of the Kwam 3 or Kwam 2 girl, somebody who is on the same flight, because we don't know what actually went down inside that flight. So we don't know the authenticity of this audio, but from the way the guy described what really went down, it seems like he's giving a factual account of it. So I want us to listen to what he got.
I don't know if it's the right one to do, but as a family, I wanted to drop. Bros, good morning, sir. As a family, I wanted to drop a message at your Facebook. I actually dropped a message on your Facebook regarding to this Ibom Air flight saga. But I just noticed that I could actually send a message to this your WhatsApp number. I don't know if it's the right one to do, but let me just say something in regards to this air flight stuff.
Hello, Biba.
Honestly speaking, that lady did not do up to 10% of what I would have done if I were in her shoes. I don't want to elongate the matter. I'll just give you direct to the point where the truth is those people posted what they want everybody to see. They posted the narrative, like they created and painted the narrative that they want people to, see. So people could actually piece it.
Oh, why he disappeared now? Egbami. Sorry, let me open it back up in my WhatsApp again. It's very interesting. I wanted to emphasize what this guy said, the guy on the phone right now. The guy said, even him, he would have beat, he said what the one they arrested now, he said what the lady did is even small. That if it were for him, he would have done more than what that lady did. Again, I am not justifying the lady's action. No, I'm not saying it is right for her to put hands on anybody. But we are Niger. You get how some people go get under your skin. Where we say, you go just forget home training. You go just carry your own frustration, jam that person. I just wanted to emphasize that. Listen again.
As a family, I wanted to drop. Bros, good morning, sir. As a family, I wanted to drop a message at your Facebook. I actually dropped a message on your Facebook regarding to this Ibom Air flight saga. But I just noticed that I could actually send a message to this your WhatsApp number. I don't know if it's the right one to do, but let me just say something in regards to this air flight stuff. Honestly speaking, that lady did not do up to 10% of what I would have done if I were in her shoes. I don't want to elongate the matter. I'll just give you direct to the point where the truth is those people posted what they want everybody to see. They posted the narrative, like they created and painted the narrative that they want people to see. So people could actually pity them, or I don't know how to put it. So you grab. This lady was not insultive. She was not rude. She was not, I don't even know the word to put. The whole issue started from the air hostess. That lady is power drunk. If there's anything like that, that is the word I can use right now. That lady is power drunk. She's all this kind of Nigerian elders that that want everything they say to be done the way they said it, how they want it, when they want it. Because tell me the reason you went to meet somebody. Mind the way I was on the flight. How do you go and meet somebody and say, "Hey, off your phone"? And the person's like, sorry, my phone is on flight mode. I'm actually just scrolling through my videos and editing videos." And the next thing you could raise your voice is, "All these useless children, all these people will not know respect. Do I look like your mate? Do I do this? Do I do that?" And the lady is still come and telling you, "But I've told you I've off it." The lady is even trying to show you, took the phone, smashed it on the floor. Excuse me. She kept quiet. Now, on coming down, okay, for photo, when you run abuses on her, people are even trying to tell you, madam, you don't do it. They tell the so that they won't bring the plane down. Hello. Okay, the lady has kept her phone now. She kept the phone. You run her pieces. Now it's time to highlight from the, what is it called? The plane. You blocked her, saying you have caused security on her. People are asking you what happened. Okay, the lady is trying to come. You will push her away. She's trying to pass. You will push her away. He's saying everybody, other person should pass. See, it's a part that they wanted the country to see. That is what they posted on. The truth be told, when those security people came, do you know what happened? That gate was very, very quiet. From the dragging of clothes to the slapping, that hair hostess literally slapped that lady. The lady did not even raise her. If not me, not be this way they say, I for beat her first man, no say sweet, I really do. You smashed her on the floor, pushed her on the floor so people could step on her and pass, and you denied her. Then when people are trying to, okay, the security persons came, and there was a pastor in the board that was trying to like, you guys should calm down. This is not what happened. And the next thing that you could cover from your mouth was that you want me to use the man as what is it called, as a example. Whether you want me to use the man as an example, whether not two of them plan to come bring down the people. Hello, you insulted the lady, you slapped her, you even went ahead to call her prostitutes and the rest of things. Guy, please, is there a way that you guys could actually, I beg, see, if you get waiting, I don't know, I want to take, if you feel do this, my voice must make people hear them, and I beg, I go happy where. But the truth is this, for me to come out, it go hard me because in Nigeria matter, you know, see they be, especially how they take do this girl with do NYSC. So after voicing out at the end of everything, the 77K was being paid. Now they didn't give her NYSC. So I just send my enter your DM, tell you, well, if you guys didn't take that, you drop. Because the truth is that it was that hair hostess and the hair hostess now evil winch working on. Oh God, it is well.
So that is an account of somebody who was actually in the flight. I think everybody they hear now. We know they there, but person where they there when all this happened is actually telling us what happened now. And he said right there that I can't come out. You know the way Nigeria is. You see what they are doing to Raye now. For those who don't know, Raye is the lady that called Tinubu. What do you call Tinubu self? Is he useless president or whatever he called Tinubu the other time?
worst president they've got. Is it the worst president or the shittiest president or whatever?
Yeah. So I think this guy, maybe his conscience was probably judging him. That is why he reached out to a popular show host and give his own account of what went down. Again, Chucky, it boils down to what you and I are talking about. If it is in Western world, they will invest. In fact, in Western world, they will go and visit almost everybody on that flight. They will trace their addresses. I don't know. Maybe I do over exaggerate.
It's just like when we had a discussion in regards to technology and CCTV. I said, do we have the capacity for that? There's no way that situation. Right now, we don't know what actually happened in that.
Exactly.
That airplane. We don't know. And I'm trying to find out if everyone had their cameras on, because if it's a situation like that happen, you're supposed to bring out your camera. We're on ground now. So take a video of it. But I believe there's going to be a further video to this.
Now, now let me just move a little bit quickly here. This is another testimony to the character of that same air hostel, that same woman. I'm showing you another video testimony now. Same incident happens to someone else last year or something. Yeah.
Sorry, why do
so-
people call
I'm
this
so
nudity?
Abby, are you hearing everything?
I'm so happy.
Yes, I
Because
knew it. That as you said, the air hostess is the problem. She shouldn't be in that job. I said it even before you showing me all these videos. She doesn't have the heart for that job.
Ask Chucky what I told him yesterday. I told him 80% of my 80% certain that woman is a mad person. I told him last night, not even knowing all the evidence will come out.
Yeah, let's keep it moving. Now, this is another situation. I don't know, maybe this one that I read this one, and then this video evidence is there. So I'll tell you the story and play the video evidence. What happened here was that they were on this flight. I think maybe they are moving from Nigeria to Ghana or somewhere. This same Ibom flight. The same thing that happened with this girl was what happened, but this time around it was a man. So this same hair hostel, the person that was telling the story said whenever he's traveling, he liked to greet everybody with a smile, everything at the airport and so on and so forth. He said when he was boarding this flight, this particular flight, he greeted this woman. The woman did not answer. He just frowned. Almost everybody that how you board flight now, here hosted, they are usually at the door, checking everybody in or something. And sometimes if you like, you greet them, if you like, you don't greet them, and just like that. But I said this woman was there looking so mean, like something is really disturbing or something. So she didn't reply anybody, greet everything. She was looking as if she's doing them a favor. And as at the time, by my own recollection, if you are a hair hostel, you are in the service industry, you are supposed to be smiling. That is why they usually hire beautiful girls and fine men. Most times you will see hair hostel, they look so clean. When
body language too.
Yeah, when my sister-in-law was living with us here in the US, I almost want on myself to security because she used to work as a hair hostess in Nigeria. If you see her, she fine die. She's in the Canada now. Clean, spotless color, and the smile alone. So I've boarded flight several times, countless times. They are usually smiling. This man said this woman no smile. She just carry nose. All right, when it's time for the plane to move now, she is now giving instruction. Tell him turn off your phone. Then he got to this guy, and the guy was like, "Oh, all right, I'm gonna turn off my phone." He said he told the guy, "Sir, turn off your phone." The guy now said, "Oh yes, let me turn off the phone. Let me just press this." Said that one said, "Don't you hear me?" I said, "Turn on your phone." The guy was like, "Why would you be rude like that?" Okay, don't worry. You are still moving towards the back of the plane. Before you come back, you will see that I've already done all this. This woman no grill. That is how the woman was so messy with this guy. The next thing, she was just dragging with the guy. She now went to go and call the captain. Because even some of the pilots in Nigeria, some of them are also mad too. Everybody get problem for that country. May God help us. Pilot that's supposed to at least diffuse the situation, calm people, now everything. Pilot came and immediately pilot told the guy, get up, you are leaving the flight, you're not going with us. And the guy was like, on top of waiting. Everybody there was like, it hasn't got to this now. I even saw other video of the same incident of same passenger on this particular one that they were recording like, this is funny. What is going on? We fly all the time. Now, why all this drama? They're not grill. The next thing, they call all the security men, everything, say, that guy must leave that flight. This woman no agree. Say the guy must come down. He must come down. So they delayed them for a very long time. Now, watch the video and listen.
I said that time he had turned the phone off. No, she was rude. You people listen to your client. You're listening one way and it's not right. It's very rude. They bring him back because what you're.
Please, I don't know if you guys are listening. I don't know whether it's loud. Do you hear the voice of one man in the background saying she provoked the guy? She provoked the guy. And the lady that is recording was also mad. These are other passengers that witnessed this same situation. No.
Doing now is cheating to the guy. You didn't even listen to the guy. Yes. Very rude.
Yes.
Very rude.
That is the pilot, oh. The pilot don't even listen to the guy, oh. Let's go.
She didn't say that. You're very rude.
So if she did not say that,
She came to me first. She was very rude.
She provoked the guy. She brought the thing out.
There's a way to talk. She was very rude.
I understand.
She provoked the guy.
But there are ways to handle it.
Sir, can I tell you something? She's in the service business. She's the one that's supposed to explain to the guy. It's not the guy that should explain to her.
I have to do a PA. I made it clear.
You don't have to take it.
As at that time, he had turned the phone off. As at that time, he had turned the phone off. As at that time, he had turned the phone off. No, she was rude. People will listen to your client. You're listening one way, and it's not right. She's very rude. They bring him back because what you are doing now is cheating to the guy. You didn't even listen to the guy. Yes. Very rude. Very rude. She didn't say that. You're very rude.
So if she did not say that,
She came to me first.
She was very rude.
She provoked the guy. She brought the thing out.
There's a way to talk. She was very rude.
I understand.
She provoked the guy.
But there are ways to handle it.
Sir, can I tell you something? She's in the service business. She's the one that's supposed to explain to the guy. It's not the guy that should explain to her.
I have to do a PA. I made it clear.
You don't have to take it.
As at that time, he had turned the phone off.
All right. That is another incident too. Just hold on for me one more. Let me show you one more evidence of testimony to the character of this mad woman.
There's more.
Hostel.
Is
All
there
right.
more?
There's more.
Wow. Evidence piling up.
I
Okay.
so much love it.
Abby,
Okay. So,
Abby,
Sir.
remember what you know when I said this afternoon about these people like when they put their complaints and they put it forward, they don't put it under the mat. That's what has just
Yes.
happened for this woman to have this job up to this moment.
Have you ever called a Nigerian business?
Oh my God,
80% of
it's
them
a
don't
nightmare.
reach their calls. So
Uh,
It's a
who are you
nightmare.
complaining to?
all right.
Who's
All
there to
right.
complain to exactly?
Let's keep it moving. Sister
Okay.
Mary, I think I'll beg you. I don't want to laugh this evening. Which one is I'm too peaceful and not rich enough to live in Nigeria?
I like
Uh,
that. I like
Sister
that.
Mary, no start. I think I'll beg you.
I like
Because
that.
you have to be eager. You have to either be able, you have to be able to say, "Do you know who I am?" It's one of these two. It's one of these two.
F5 say they should keep the evidence coming. I said, no, this matter. Oh, two why okay? How you doing, my person? Two I said, but Uncle Beno, it's a well-known fact that Nigerians are still behind in professional customer service skills. Oh my brother, Orowati Sumi. But I don't
I know
tire.
it's who are a man or a woman.
Tuwa is a man. Is a man.
Okay.
I think. Simbi. Is Tuwa not a man? Tuwa is a man now. Yeah, Tuwa is a man. All right. Hey, welcome, Shine Light on Me. How you doing? So I wanted to just play this last one and then we go into the conversation so we can move to Ronaldo. The reason I'm showing you guys all this is because sometimes I know that when people react, it looks bad. The first video they play of this guy, Comfort, forget maybe the only lawyer say she's in only fan, blah, blah, blah. That auntie, as I did pity, I did like her, sometimes she did piss me off, self. Let's forget profession or whatever anybody do for a living. If you can support Bobrisky, if you can be one of the over 5 million plus Bobrisky follower, you have no moral decency to condemn anybody. You know, you can't even condemn who they do hook up if you can support Bobrisky. So that's on the side. So I'm not concerned about whatever the guy does on our page or Nigeria we did. Everybody now know how they take hustle. So, but where I'm going is this. I know it's wrong for somebody to put hand on somebody, but I'm just establishing the fact that sometimes you get out there go frustrate you for Nigeria. You won't even know when you will lose your own cool. Honestly speaking. So I'm bringing this third evidence against this same hair hostel. Now, the lady by the left, That is Jane Mena. How many of you know Jane Mena? She used to be a dancer. Is it belly dancer or bottom dancer? I don't know what they
Uncle
call it.
Ben, she's
Still a
still very
dancer.
much
Which one
a
is you?
dancer.
She's still dancing,
She's
right?
still very much a dancer, yes, sir.
All right.
And her husband is her see where they say backup dancer.
Okay, I don't even know, but I know
And
she
he's
was.
her biggest fan and supporter too.
Okay, I know she used to
She's on
whine me
family
in
time
wine waist.
now.
In fact, she's the person that make me kind of understand Cora Obidi. When I first saw Cora Obidi whining way, I can't. I'm like, kilo shomo Cora yìí." But then when I saw Jane Mina, and later I found out that she was actually married, she got baby or something. So I'm like, well, it's her profession. So she's really good at what she do. But here is where we're going. Jemina had same crazy experience with this same hair hostel.
I love it.
Mad experience. Her own case is that she said she boarded the flight. On getting to the flight, at the time she was 4 months pregnant. And because of her profession and for the nature of her husband, she did not want to expose the pregnancy. So nobody knew she was pregnant. Okay. So when she boarded the flight, there is this aviation rule that as a pregnant woman, you must be declared fit to fly. I don't even know it applies in Nigeria. I thought it's when somebody is going international. So in case if you don't know and you are watching today's show, please take note. If you are pregnant and you want to fly, it's part of the rules. So your doctor must give you fit to fly report, and it lasted for 72 hours. So please take note, all the ladies. So Jemina said when she came to her, she was like, where is your fit to fly report? He said she now showed it to her on her phone. That this lady said, lie, what kind of nonsense is that? I want to see the physical copy, the printout copy. She now said, I have forwarded this same report to your airline, that they already have it. That is why I was cleared to fly. The lady no agree. She said, okay, right now, I can't print it. All you have to do is ask your airline if they receive them or not. He said, no, they must see the physical copy. The same pattern with the previous video that I played. This lady, this air hostess started throwing tantrum with her. But she said she wanted to even follow her drag. But because she don't want people to know that she was pregnant, because she was still hiding the pregnancy, so she didn't say anything. The next thing, this lady went and told the pilot. The pilot came and told her, you can't fly, you have to get down the flight. They deboard her from the plane.
A pregnant woman.
A pregnant woman. She said right there and there, after they drop her from the plane, she has to book another ticket immediately on another flight, and then she fly with the same report when they say the no fee agree. Now, when I think maybe I will share in the back, you guys can go and read it. It's not like maybe I'm making it, but in fact, let me read it quickly, no long. She said, recounting my experience with another Nigerian airline, dancer Jemena calls out Ibom Air for not probing their staff who stripped, filmed, and distributed unclad clips of comfort. Then she now explained on her own, she said, dear Ibom Airline, as crazy as her behavior was, your staff intentionally stripped her naked and posted that video online, has made her behavior less spoken about, and your treatment towards her more widely spread across the globe. Okay, shame on your airline. I have been on Fly United Nigeria, fly early hours in the morning when I was 4 months pregnant. That was before they became Air Ibom with Papa, and had my feet to fly on my phone, even though I didn't need it at the said month, but I just didn't want wahala because I was hiding Papa's pregnancy at the time. I boarded the plane, I sat down peacefully, only for this air hostel to come to me and ask if I was pregnant. I answered truthfully only for her to ask for my feet to fly. At 4 months, but okay, I showed to her on my phone and she insisted I show it to her on a printed paper. And it has to be the exact date of the day I'm flying when I know a fit to fly expires after 72 hours, according to the airline protocols. I told her I didn't have it on printed paper, and why can't she view it from my phone and send it to their airline via email for them to print out? The next thing I know, she said I had to show it to her on paper or embark from the plane. Guy, my eyes went so soft and I began to cry. And I told her I can't leave the plane as I have an appointment with my doctor today. She didn't listen. She went to report me to the pilot, and that one, who was obviously angered at home, came and kept shouting to leave the plane. Now, I think she still has one more. At the point, the air hostess who wanted me to leave the plane initially started begging pilot to please let me fly. But matter had already escalated and she felt so bad. I embarked with so much tears strictly down my face. But the one reason I didn't make a scene was because I was hiding pregnancy and Uncle P hates Wahala. So I maintained a lot because of that man. I bought another airline ticket same day and left. All I'm saying is these air hostess will push you to the concrete wall and your reaction would then be filmed to the wall. Now, after I read Jemina this thing, I don't have to show you one more testimony, but let's get into the conversation. Huh? So here is the thing. Even me that I'm speaking to you right now, I have terrible experience with them when I travel to Nigeria. But the thing is, this Western world, we usually do something to your system. We do something to your psyche. Where you will normally fight and throw tantrum. Once you don't come America like this and you don't go to their school, you took their professional trainings and everything, you will just weigh some situation or circumstances and decide that, you know what, shit, this doesn't waste my time. But if you are somebody who is still in Nigeria, you won't have that mental capacity. I said the situation and say, don't let me get involved. When I went to Nigeria, coming back, they showed me Shege. All of them are freaky annoying. I don't know. Maybe you guys have had the experience with them before.
Yeah, that's why I always go with my cousin or my family friend. I never go on my own. I just let my cousin talk. I am mute. That's what I do.
It's crazy.
At this point, I don't travel if I'm not getting help at the airport. So I'd rather not go. Sorry.
Yeah.
So now,
waiting for me.
Let's now come back and give our final take on Kwam 1, Kwam 2, Kwam 3. Sentencing that girl, throwing her in kirikiri and everything without questioning the airline staffs and everything. Does it make sense? This same woman that everybody is complaining about, when I look at her picture, I'm not attacking her physical being, but I don't think that's if you enter plane, go, I see that kind of woman, I already get problem. You know why? All these people where they overcarry Jesus for head. I'm a Christian, but there's just something about them that piss me off. They overdo. Now, from everything I've gathered, my take is that from the moment this girl is boarding that plane, this air hostess already have issue with her because she's Instagram baddie. She look at the hair hostess, look at her hair now. Make I share the screen with you again. Look at her hair. Is this what the hair of an hair hostess should look like? Look at her now. Hair hostess don't even feel wear wig.
No, they are trying to promote some Africanness, Uncle Bernard.
Which kind of mad Africanness? Let's call it what it is. So I feel like she already have issue with the girl. And everybody cannot be wrong about just one person now. So that is it. What are your final take? Because if you ask me, I don't think it's what it say. Oh, I banned this guy from all local flight. I banned her from all international flight. Why is it that Nigerian law is always powerful when it comes to the weak, and always weak when it comes to the powerful? Why? Why? I share with you guys one time on this platform that anytime I did Niger, they always keep money under my driver's seat. Extra money they always do. They always tell my drivers, please, whether na my brother they drive me, whether na my nephew, whether na my paid driver, now they carry me. I don't tell them, when we see police, I don't want any argument.
Yep.
My vehicle paper complete. Everything is intact. But the fact that these people, they carry winch for eye, all they have to do is to look inside the vehicle. Once they see you, they know say you are not from Nigeria. Drama won't start because they want money. So I always tell them, I don't want no question. Nothing. Because one, when you live in Western world and you relate with these people, you see the way they are doing some things, you can flare up. Person like me, I feel go verse. So please, your final take on Aqua 1, 2, 3. Aqua 1, 2, 3. Let me start with Chucky. What's your final take? What is the way forward? Is this right?
No matter how much ways you want to cut it, no matter how much solutions you want to bring, are we ready to follow those solutions? It's sad, but what can we do? The whole situation is that everybody needs to go for a serious overhaul of training of how to handle people. They're in a job that you meet different sort of people, and when you come over there, you have to like learn how to keep your emotions aside and be professional about it all, and follow what the rules is. But unfortunately, Nigeria does not have that in place. We're moving the wrong way. Instead of going forward, we're going backward.
Exactly, my brother. We're going backward.
I mean, in this new age that we live in, we should know better. We should do better.
Thank you. Honey babe, you want to add anything? Oh, my shit thinker is here.
For me, I think this type of thing happening is basically putting a mirror in our face in terms of there's no accountability for the way that we behave. I know we're obviously speaking about customer service, but I think what's happening is basically showing to us as a community that we have a lot of work to be done. I mean, and this stems back to what's happening with us internationally, Ghana, South Africa. It's the way that we move. Now, in terms of customer service, it doesn't make sense the way they treated that lady. Yes, she was wrong, but you as a professional that should have been trained, should have been hired, should have been assessed, should have had certain compliance and onboarding training for you to be able to deal with difficult customers, which I very much doubt is happening in this particular airline or even in the aviation sector as a whole. It just goes to show how unprofessional they are. Because like I said, this attitude that you can speak to a customer like that, and even with the fact that she reacted in the wrong way, and yes, she was wrong, doesn't mean that you as a professional, you're held up to a certain level. Now, if I have an argument, if my boss says something to me that I don't like, yes, I'm going to be upset, but there's a way that I carry myself and there's a way that I would speak. And sometimes I may not even say nothing and maybe say, can I have a conversation with you? There's a way that you deal with someone. Two wrongs don't make a right. Because my manager's been rude to me doesn't mean I'm going to be rude back to him, because I'm in a professional setting. And I think the problem I have is that definitely there's a lot of teaching and a lot of learning to be done. And I think it's not just in the aviation sector, it's in Nigeria as a whole. There needs to be a change in mindset, a change in terms of how you treat your fellow Nigerian. There's a lot of disconnect and a lot of hatred and dislike, tribal and all that stuff. I'm not going to go into that because it doesn't impact me because I don't understand it, not being brought up in Nigeria. But I think definitely there needs to be a change of mindset in order for things to change. Thank you.
Thank you very much, honey babe. Abby, your take. briefly.
I'm just glad that all of this evidence has come out because I've seen through this whole thing from the start. If you're a Nigerian woman that has grown up in Nigeria, you will know exactly what's happened here. It's the same way I felt about Senator Natasha. You just know it's true, even without having evidence, because you might have experienced something similar.
Yeah.
It's very common that there's an older Nigerian woman that just has it for you. It's just a thing growing up in Nigeria. Unfortunately, I've seen it so many times. I've had experiences in Nigeria, like I said, personally, because um of my situation of my family, I always have airport staff that are looking after me. So I cannot relate to this after my first, second experience. I would never have gone back to Nigeria after I started to live here, even though for the fact that I have that privilege. And I understand it's a privilege. And that's why I keep saying that this woman is the one that would have disembarked her own flights if it was certain people. But I think they also know how to pick their victims very well. Because if you see some of the reports that are backing her, they start with stuff like, oh, she looks like a Ron's girl and stuff like that. There's always that. Sorry?
Just go ahead. No, the thing won't verse me now. It look like Ron's girl.
Exactly.
Why
There's always that connotation. So are you saying that because of that, she deserves to be looked down on? Again, my thing about Ron's girl is that's fine. You don't have to like the profession, but they're there for a reason, right? People patronize them. So pay for the service and leave them alone. The rules are very simple. It's like any other service. You don't have to like it. So that whole connotation, what she's wearing, she was dressed perfectly. She had a pullover. Yes, she might not have worn underwear, but she was dressed perfectly for a flight. Leggings, t-shirts, pullover. What else do you need? Do you know what I mean? It's just that circumstance around fighting and all of that stuff that even made us realize that, oh, now she's dressed inappropriately, right? We can give all sorts of advice about make sure you're dressed for an emergency, blah, blah, blah. No problem. But at the very least, that is irrelevant advice in the grand scheme of things. So I'm tired of that whole talk, any little thing you want to throw it out there. Now, this girl is behind bars, probably has no access to the internet, but you do realize that this girl is going to be messed up for a while. Her pictures are all over the internet, Uncle Benno, especially that stupid ass site, X. Banga boys are doing nonsense with that girl's picture, Uncle Benno.
Who are Banga's boys again?
Banga boys are the useless Nigerian men that don't know when to stop, that don't have sense.
Banga boys.
Yes, that don't have sense.
They are
They're
just
doing all sorts of nonsense with that girl's picture, that inappropriate picture. That alone is something that girl has to live with for the rest of her life. See, it's an internet age, Uncle Benno. I'm on the internet where I'm seeing somebody will post that she's married. They will go and quote a tweet from 5 years ago. Now, this girl you marry. That's what they do.
Let's keep it moving. That's why to me I'm like I said on my sister Mom of 5 show, if that guy get better lawyer, or if all this stupid lawyer we didn't get, we don't know what they do. Now this kind of guy you go enter in case you take and blow, you sue that. Okay, who be the judge? We go judge self. She think I'm my sister. How you day? You welcome.
Uncle Benno, good evening. Hi, everyone.
We're good, my sister. Welcome.
Thank you. Everybody has just said. Honestly, sorry, someone else is speaking.
No, maybe after
no. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I was just going to say that honestly, the problem with Nigeria, like you've said already, and everybody has said it, is that there are rules for the poor and rules for the rich, right? But
Absolutely.
I think it's incumbent on us to know, and I think every Nigerian now has to start reading the room. Unfortunately, that's what it has come to. It's very sad, but that's what it has come to. It means that first of all, nobody should be misbehaving, whether you're wealthy or you're not, particularly privileged. But at this point, you don't write a check that you can't cash.
Absolutely.
Let's start there. And truly, the girl should have, the girl has every leg to stand on. She has I hope she has a good lawyer that can argue her case and all of that. But the truth is, even when she was provoked, she should have kept her cool. That principality in the name of an air hostess, it's also a thing in Nigeria. I mean, I don't know if anybody watches Visa on Arrival, the show by Bovey.
I
You
do.
It's
Yeah, I've
want
something
seen it.
with
Yeah, I've
characters.
seen it.
It's nothing. That's the prototype.
It's
It's
true.
her. It's based on her.
Itika, please, no, come make me laugh
That
this evening.
charity,
Don't bring charity into this
Yeah,
conversation.
charity is
can
this
I ask something, right?
air hostess.
Yeah,
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 sorry.
Chuck,
Yeah,
go
let me
ahead.
add something right here because sometimes when you travel along with these airlines, right, you do your research here. Sometimes the air crew gets a little disrespect from people getting into these airliners all the time, and probably maybe that's the reason why she has lost her lost her respect for every little girl that comes there and classify them as wrong girls. So that's my take on that. Oh.
Well,
Chuck,
Uncle Beno, if I can respond to that, I think that
go ahead.
her training does not give an excuse for her to lash out at people who haven't provoked her.
God
And her
bless.
training should have given her the skills to manage even difficult passengers, because some passengers are difficult, but it doesn't make them criminal. Yes, people have to behave correctly in the air, but especially because you're in a confined space and there's no room for error while you're flying. But it does not mean that air hostesses or air hosts need to be mean and surly towards people. It is horrible behavior. That air hostess has, from everything that people have said, Jane Mena and other people I've seen who've posted stuff online about the same woman. Somebody said she was on a plane that was moving from Lagos to Ghana or something, and that same air hostess was so mean about some man on the flight, and then she made went and told the pilot. Apparently, this air hostess has something on the pilots or something, or on some pilots, and the pilot flew the plane back to Lagos and disembarked or deboarded that
Avoid that person.
somebody from the plane. She
She thinks
deboarded
that.
Mhm.
somebody from the plane.
I know you
So
have a lot of knowledge researching things. Have you not heard that it's quite a common thing, allegedly, for a lot of pilots to have things with their air hostesses?
no, that's not odd. You're right. It's
But
not odd.
that's
Common in
the thing
aviation.
is that's everywhere,
Common
Abby.
in
That's
aviation.
everywhere.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm
That's
but
just saying
everywhere.
that's common in aviation. So are you surprised if the captain is always cowering to her request? I'm just
Sure,
saying.
yeah, yeah.
I think that it's problematic, because they should know that at some point these things will get out of hand and it will get to the point of the owner of the airline. There are many airlines in Nigeria that have shut. Who remembers Okada Air, Chanchangi Air,
Yeah.
all those airlines? There were so many. And
Nigerian Airways. Nigerian Airways.
exactly, Nigerian
Exactly.
Airways. And the thing is, the aviation business is very tricky. Sometimes you destroy the reputation of a business. People don't want to fly your planes anymore.
Mhm.
That's what's happening with them now. After
Even
they
And
me
that's
now.
what's going to happen. That
You
is
are
what is going to happen.
you
I
are
I
think
right.
think
that
they sold to this Ibom Air. They were different before, and they've just sold.
It's a different name now, isn't it? Because according to that lady, that dancer, she
Yeah.
mentioned that it was a different name. I mean, I don't really follow the different airlines that are in Nigeria, but it
Because
just goes
someone
to
bought
show.
them. Yeah, because
Yes.
someone bought them over.
Okay.
Yes.
But
so. This is
sorry,
not to go on. Sorry.
sorry,
No,
I
no.
was gonna say in terms of what critical thinkers said, there, like I said to you, I'm going to give an example. I went to Mexico and I told you that they had to take one gentleman. When obviously we all came off the plane after they got rid of the guy that was making trouble, all the air hostesses smiled, hope you have a fantastic environment, welcome back to the UK. Now they've just dealt with a difficult passenger, yet they have sense in their head to still realize that we're not going to tar all the other passengers with the same brush as that troublesome passenger. And they were very respectful to all of us. I think I said bye. She said bye to every single passenger. The same woman that was probably troubled by that difficult passenger. So it goes to show use emotional intelligence. And like I said before, if you know you don't have the empathy, the customer services skills, do not become an air hostess. It's not by force. Find another job.
All
And
right.
they're
Thank you.
trained on these things. So the whole reason why I dialed in Uncle Beno is to say that, unfortunately, people like I'm going to call her Madam Charity because that's her name. Um, People like Madam Charity of Ibom Air, they exist. They will always exist. Now, people who are unfortunate to come into contact with them have to know how to manage the interaction. And it's very sad that Comfort did not know how to manage the interaction, and Comfort overreacted. But two wrongs don't make a right, and two things can be true at the same time. So while Comfort is going to if she has a good lawyer, she has a claim, a very valid claim against Ibom Air, and I hope that she gets a good lawyer. And the NBA has written a fantastic statement in support of Comfort. Ibom Air also has a claim against Charity for her overreaction. But the thing is, Charity's claims should hold. Both things can go through the court processes, and then we'll see how it comes out. The thing is, Charity's claim is a fundamental human right to dignity, and they breached that. And the penalty she's being given for responding to provocation is beyond. It's unreasonable.
Jesus.
You can't tell her, you can't say she can't fly. All airlines now, they're doing what they should have done with Kwam, because I mean Kwam 1, or who is actually the Kwam 2, if we're thinking about it. But Kwam 1's behavior was worse than Charity's behavior. She was responding to escalation by Ibom Air, and Kwam 1 was the one escalating.
Absolutely. Thank you, my sister.
Sorry, can I just say something? Because I just remembered. I'm really sorry. I know I'm taking up too much of your time. In the UK, I remember there was an incident. It took about a year for it to finally go to trial, where I think some guy was drunk and he threatened an air hostess. I think it was either Gatwick or Heathrow. Now, they didn't do a statement immediately to say, blah, 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 we're going to ban him for life. What they did is that they obviously investigated. They now took him to court. He was now found guilty. And then the airline, after a year, now said he's been banned for so years. So I think the issue I have, and I forgot to mention it, or maybe Abby mentioned it, is that there's no due process. I mean, even she's in Kirikiri. What's she been charged with? Can you please tell me what she's been charged with? I could be wrong.
You could say evading arrest, but it's quite a number of things. I don't know what she's been charged with.
She's been arrested, but I think there's no due process. Like I said to you, the way it works for me is that where's the due process? Do the investigations. Like I said, if people want to hand in their iPhone, well, not iPhone, all their phones for them to check all the videos, fine. But there doesn't seem to be any due process. I'm hearing from one comment that she's going to be in Kirikiri to October. Is that for real?
The problem is that she needs to find. We hope that she gets a lawyer who'll take up her matter pro bono, or she has the money for that. Because unfortunately, Nigeria is not a place that's well known for due process. Now, the challenge that she's going to have. The challenge that she's going to have is that's why I said from the beginning, you don't write checks you can't cash, because we know the culture that we're from. That's where it starts. So you look at yourself, you cut your coat according to your cloth. You look at yourself, you gauge yourself, you get on the scale and know what you can manage. And she didn't do that.
Absolutely.
Thank you. I agree with that. I agree with that. Yeah.
If we have to analyze this matter.
Quick question. I was going to say, right, yeah, since she's going to be there from now to October, I don't think that's right. I mean, that's a biddable situation, actually.
It should be available, and even the order was post-dated, which is wrong. And so if she has a lawyer, they will be able to challenge that, because the remand order was post-dated as if it happened in October, which is illegal to start with. So that should be challenged, and I hope that she would have someone that will stand up for her and challenge it. And that, in fact, the jurisdiction of the court on which that remand order was given is wrong for aviation offences. It should be at the Federal High Court. It shouldn't be at a magistrate court or a state court. Or state high court.
I would like to say
very much, everybody.
So far, the way it's going, it seems like she's going to have lawyers that are going to work pro bono anyway. A lot of people are standing out. As you know, the Nigerian Bar Association has stood out. So it seems like a lot of lawyers are actually interested. So I think she might get something pro bono.
You know
what?
Sorry.
Uncle Bino, let me ask you something right here. Okay. Now, you're saying something about the lawyers going to take it. Will she have that kind of lawyer? Because you're looking at her age, she's 26, and I believe that lawyers will start being selective because of the money issue.
Say that
As a
again.
lawyer,
I just said.
Let me say, a lot of people are taking it up for free for different reasons. There are many reasons why lawyers do pro bono work. Sometimes because it's a public interest matter, especially when it comes to aviation rules. Now, this is a massive overreach by the aviation, what do you call them, organization, or the Organization of Aviation, the business. The authorities, right? This is an overreach. And so some lawyers are going to do this because it's a matter of public interest, and it will be good to establish that that authority cannot just without due process, remand people and place them on no-fly lists without proper going through the courts. So there'll be reason that's one reason why some people do it. Some other people do it for clout, and that's their right to do it. If I had the time and if I had the patience, I probably would take it up.
Yeah, thank you.
Sorry, can I ask? Critical thinker. I know that in the UK, a lot of people do pro bono work because I think, like an accountant, you have to be always doing. Is it CDT? I can't remember CDT points. Is that not so when you do pro bono? I know that's what we do in the UK.
So it's slightly different. So there's the continuous
Yeah, that's the one.
the acronym? Yeah, the acronyms just left my head now all of a sudden.
Yeah.
But then there's that thing that you do which is continuous development, like you're continuously training. And then there's the other thing that you do, which is like CSR, so corporate social responsibility. So some firms take up, 1 or 2 or 5 or 10 pro bono matters a year just to say these are the things that they do to contribute to society or contribute to the community. So those are two different things. There's one is for training and one is for just social responsibility.
Thank you for clarifying.
You're most welcome.
All right, thank you, everybody. Let's move on. I'm gonna publish a video where they highlight the protocols that passengers should follow in Nigeria if you are taking any flight. I wanted to add it to this show, but our time is fast spent already. Just like a takeaway for this show, please, if you live in Nigeria and you are working as a professional, you have to learn how to de-escalate situations. It's one of the things they taught us here in abroad. I don't know, but right here in Texas, if you work in healthcare, you have anything to do with psych, not even psych self. You work in hospital generally as a nurse, doctor, whatever, they're gonna teach you how to de-escalate situation. I remember my first job, my first official job in America, it was in a psych hospital. I was used to Yaba left in Nigeria. So when I got here, when I saw that hospital, I didn't know it was really Kulumenta. So I thought it was like, it's hospital now until I don't even know difference between patient and staff. Until I started walking on the floor, that's when I know that, now the people the way they run for Nigeria and them they work with hell. So during the training, they emphasize the escalation a lot. And during the training, that's when they told us that hey, sometimes on this job, if you collect slap, if you dye your ear twa, or sometimes if you tear you blow, you can't do jacko. So I'm just saying that for you to know that if you are in Nigeria and you are not part of the elite, sometimes even though you feel like breaking some people's head, just drink water, just let it go at times. It's not worth it. Because Nigeria is not known for a place whereby even if you go to the court of law, they are going to give you judgment. The case might drag forever. And I'm yet to see Nigeria organization that actually pay for misconduct. I never see them before, maybe 1 or 2 cases. But then, all I can tell our people, if you live in Nigeria, be very, very patient. People, they para right now. A lot of people are angry. I pray we cover ourselves with the blood of Jesus. So, Akoba Adaba no go come our way in Jesus' name. All right, let's quickly move on to the next topic. All right, she Tinker and all my sister, make una no run away because I have one big question. I want to talk about Cristiano Ronaldo. When I know this, I actually wanted to overlook this particular trending topic, but when Abby mentioned it yesterday, I'm like, oh wow, okay. This guy has been dating this lady for 8 years, 8 good years. They have kids together, and finally he proposed. So I'm like, okay, can Nigerian ladies be this patient? And if a Nigerian lady is that patient with a Nigerian man, by the time the man is freaking rich, even though in the case of Georgina, she met Ronaldo as a rich guy already, but Wouldn't Nigerian men say, I'm tired of this lady and go and get married to someone else, or African men generally? But then, when I was thinking about it, then I'm like, okay, I'm going to bring it to our show so we can just discuss it and see what lesson we can extract from it. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is no longer news that Ronaldo proposed to his almost 1 decade. Abi, is it not almost 1 decade, Abby? Yeah, now almost 10 years now, Abby.
Yep. Yes,
So
you're right.
it's no longer news that Ronaldo proposed to his almost 1 decade old girlfriend or relationship. But what perhaps surprised me, first off, is the ring. Oh, God help me. God help me. God help me. I'm not supposed to be laughing. No, please, sisters out there, I'm not laughing at your wedding ring or your engagement ring. All of you that are looking towards God for your engagement ring, God will give you your ring in Jesus' name. Your man will propose in Jesus' name. All right. So when I saw this ring, they estimated it to cost around $3 million. Now, because Ronaldo is freaky rich, say $3 million, be 300,000. Because $3 million is a lot of money, but Ronaldo is rich, close to almost 1 billion. His net worth is almost $1 billion. So
She won't even be able to wear this ring everywhere or anywhere, really.
so when I saw this ring, I'm not saying what could be going on in Ronaldo's mind to go and buy ring this big. I've seen expensive engagement ring that are still fancy and tiny and all that. What is happening? Let me go to the sisters first. Chucky, you go wait small, my brother. Let my sisters explain the psychology behind this big gigantic ring. I've heard women discuss tone. They say, oh, did you see this stone? Did you see this stone? Oh, this one is no longer stone. No, this is Olumo rock. She thinker, please help me make it make sense. Make I start with you. What is the psychology behind this big mountain where Ronaldo put for this woman hand?
Uncle Ben, do you know? Okay, so first of all, you know, the European culture. I don't know whether he's European or where is he from? Even Brazil, South America. I
No,
forget now.
Ronaldo.
Yes, he's European, right?
No, he's from Europe. Yeah.
Yes, he's from Europe. Somewhere in Europe.
Ronaldo
Okay.
is Portuguese, guys.
He's Portuguese, right? Okay, so that's where I was getting to. I was going to say the culture is very different from our culture. So in European culture, one of the things I've come to find out over the years is that typically women don't buy jewelry. You either inherit it or your husband gives it to you. So the jewelry that you get or that you're given is like heirloom, and it's real estate. Well, sorry, it's not real estate, but it's real estate is not the correct word. It's an asset. It's an asset. That's the word. Thank you. It's an asset. So when you get given a ring of that kind of value, she might not be able to wear it everywhere. She might wear a dummy of it, when she moves around, but she keeps the actual ring in a vault somewhere. But it's a token, and it's an asset and it's a token at the same time. It's symbolic. Okay. So I think that's the reason why in our culture, in Nigerian culture, even though we buy jewelry of value, but not that kind of value. But then again, when you think about it, $3 million in comparison to the wealth that he has, $1 billion, even that is a big, okay, so think about maybe a Nigerian man that is worth, he's, let's say, mid-career, and he's worth 10 million naira. Is he going to buy a ring of 300,000 naira? That's everything he has in this world, not the money in the bank. Or I'm not talking about his cash at hand. I'm talking about everything he owns. Mm-hmm. He's worth 10 million naira. He's probably not going to buy a 300,000 naira ring, because that 10 million naira, he probably doesn't own a house if all that you're worth is 10 million naira, because a house is worth much more than that. So 300,000 naira in comparison to what he owns is going to be a big jump for him. So what Ronaldo has given her is really significant. It's a lot of money. Even for a billionaire, it's a lot of money. So I think it's symbolic, and it's part of their culture. He's given, whether they split or not. And then the other thing is, I don't know how it is in Portuguese law or the law of wherever it is that they live. But even if you don't get married, I mean, Mariah Carey got to keep her engagement ring to that billionaire, even though she didn't marry him. So in some cultures and in some places, whether or not they get married, the ring does not return to the owner. So some cultures don't do that. Some cultures and some legal systems. So I don't know what the legal system is with them, but it's a really significant thing, and he's honoring her with his wealth and acknowledging her. But I feel for those of us, especially who would think after 10 years is now that you think to propose. Well, for them again, the culture is it's a completely different culture. We are not like that in Nigeria. 1 year you've been with somebody, if the person is not at a certain age, the person is not saying the right things, you move on, you dust up and move on.
Okay,
but this
so
is 10 years and 5 children later. You should bring that 3 million. No, it's worth it. She's worth it.
Are you trying to say Ronaldo is trying to settle her already?
No, I don't think he's settling her. I think he's just acknowledging her
for being there, for staying.
Yes. And she's birthed 5 children for him. It's not beans.
Okay. But those kids, I learned they got the kids through surrogates too.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Two of them is through surrogacy. 3 of them are with her.
Okay.
She actually carried the pregnancy to term. No, she's not.
No. He had 2 kids. I think before he met her. Tell me if I'm wrong in the comment
He had
section.
one son that was, it was just him and the boy, and there was no.
that's the one. Yeah,
many years ago. Yeah.
So it's like they have that boy, and then when Ronaldo had that boy, that's Ronaldo Jr. Then when he with this lady, they now do surrogacy when he had I think twins or something. And later she also conceived and had to, but I know it's somehow. But thank you, Shitinka, for at least clarifying that. Now, other area I want us to talk about is I really don't understand why it took this long.
Sorry,
Because
can I just
Ronaldo made
clarify?
I'm
Can I
coming.
just clarify that the ring is not 300 million, please?
How much is the ring?
The ring is $10 million, 10.9,
Is
something
it?
around that. Yes, 300
People are
million.
just coming up with number. People's million.
Think do the mathematics. 300 million, please.
People's put the ring at 5 million. I saw 3 million in some place, but whichever million you guys are calling, it is scary. I go carry $3 million ring, give one woman.
Because the reason why I even say this is that obviously Shitinka is talking about it from one aspect, but from an aspect of showbiz, one thing that sportsmen would do is give their partners expensive rings. So I think it's also like a thing because might as well, right? So
Okay, I want to talk about 2 things. I'm seeing Sister. Hey, shout out to Deme. Thank you, Deme. I've been seeing your comment, but talk no, let me read them. Thank you very much for all the support. So, Sister Marriott is making a point here. Marriott said Portuguese and Spanish stay in long-time relationship before marriage. She's Argentina. Okay. Then Marius also said Ronaldo and his family are godly, just like Davido with the cluster ring. They can do what they like. All right. Marius also said, is that Nadal? Nadal was with his wife from age 17. They married when he was 34. Now, this leads me to what I wanted to ask next, because I actually tried to figure out why it took Ronaldo this long before he popped the question. And the only explanation Ronaldo put out there was that he was waiting to see if they click, that when it click, he's gonna do it. So now it seems that it click after 4 children together, 8 years together. I think Ronaldo finally see that, okay, it click. But the point I want to emphasize and that I want my sisters and brother to discuss is this. In our own community as Africans, How many women we truly understand that a man wanted to be in certain space before he can pop the question? If right now, I don't know, honey babe, you know they breathe already. Never explode, honey babe. I'm just
It's me that was
okay.
breathing.
Okay, Abby.
I
Yeah.
want breathing.
Okay, let me start with you, Abby, please.
First
Why
of all, Uncle Beno,
can women
you
understand
have
that?
to have Ronaldo money to pull such nonsense to begin with, okay?
What makes it a
But you
nonsense?
cannot be Chukwuemeka. Wait, you cannot be Chukwuemeka for Nwere and be pulling a Ronaldo. What do you mean you're waiting for a click? What do you mean? What click are you waiting for? The only click you're waiting for is to actually get your money up. That's the only click. So there's a time and place. There's a person that can pull this off, and not Chukwuemeka. But also, Uncle Ben, on a very serious note, though, a lot of Nigerian women are in long-term relationships. And come on, sisters, am I lying?
No, no
You're
lie.
not
A
lying.
lot of Nigerian women that are waiting with men for 5 years, 6 years, 7 years. Some of them are even poor. At least
Uncle
Ronaldo's
Video, I agree with her. I agree with her on that.
Ronaldo's on, where are you going? What are you going to get better than Ronaldo? But all of these poor Nigerian men that are making women stay 5 years, 6 years, 20 abortions.
Preach it, Abby. Preach it.
Common in Nigeria. So what do you mean Nigerian women don't?
Everybody is agreeing with you, Abby.
Come on now.
Abby, you want to tell me Nigerian women? Abby, are you trying to say Nigerian women are waiting 7, 8 years?
Yes, I've seen friends that have done that. Yes, they have. Yes, yes.
Uncle
Yes.
Bino,
It's
Uncle
your
Bino.
show that we had that girl that went to go and break bottle at her boyfriend. Don't you remember that show? She went to go and break bottle at her boyfriend. This thing happens all the time. Me that I'm here talking to you, was I in a relationship for 4 years? Engaged for 1 year before the stupid boy went to go and marry somebody else and I found out on Instagram. What is it today?
Sorry, Abby. Sorry, yeah,
A long time.
Abby, my apologies on that. Sorry.
He's your fellow man.
Abby, my dear, on behalf of that our brotherhood, we apologize.
Sorry.
It's okay.
We don't claim him.
Please forgive the brotherhood, though.
We don't claim him.
At least even you, Uncle Ben, you know that story. So what's the difference between 4 years and 5 years? A lot of Nigerian women are long. I've heard 8 years. In fact, one auntie that I know, she ended up getting married at 38 because one idiot wasted her time from 26.
What? Are you serious?
And he broke up with her at 36.
Okay. Because of where I'm going with this conversation, thank you, Abby, for I know you're gonna bring it 100. Let me quickly get Honey Babe's take. Then I will ask the next question and we can round up this Ronaldo because make it no good result as boost.
Yeah.
Honey Babe, first off, can you wait 10 years? Nah, and
mate. Nah. I think because I'm coming from a Eurocentric location, I can understand, because like I said, I personally believe that a lot of European men, French, Portuguese, and all that type of thing, they are normally in long-term relationships before they now decide that they want to get married. I personally think with the amount of money they make, I think he was just being very, very careful that, you know what, I'm not going to commit myself, even though he's committed himself in terms of in terms of procreating with her. I think he was just being very savvy, observing her for 8 years. I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying I personally think he was thinking about his assets, his estate, his money. And I don't think he was in any rush to marry her. I think waiting for 8 years, I think because of the culture, seems normal. I personally think that I wouldn't, but I personally think like Abby and for Abby said, I personally think that a lot of Nigerian women have done the same thing. He's just been very open about it, saying that, well, I didn't want to marry her until I clicked. There's a lot of men that will promise marriage, and they'll be stringing you along for 5, 6, 7, 8 years, 10 years. So I think what he's doing in the open is what some Nigerian men, I'm not going to generalize all of them, do as well. And I think personally, I mean, I give her props for waiting. And I personally think that because of the money, she did stay. I think, where else are you going but Ronaldo? So I think she was like patiently waiting, and he decided to reward her after 8 years. And I think I give props to the ring. It's not my taste, but who am I? it's a nice ring, and I believe that the way it works, especially in the whole European thing, there's a lot of heirlooms, there's a lot of inheritance, and I think like can't remember, like Thinker said, I personally think that if God forbid anything happens, she's got that ring that she can fall back on. I think that he's just basically propping her up and appreciating the 8 years that she had to wait for him. So that's what I think. And I just think that in their community, I think it is normal. I think because it's not culturally our thing, everyone's looking, how could you wait? But I think a lot of European people, when they tend to date, they date for a very long time. Nadal, I watch a lot of tennis, so obviously Nadal is someone, I think he retired recently from tennis, but he was dating, like comment section said, from 17 to 34, and I think he got married 2 or 3 years ago. That's normal for them. So I think we need to understand that culturally it may be very different to us, but it's someone else's culture, and got to respect someone else's culture in the way that we ask people to respect our culture. It is what it is.
All right, thank you,
Okay, but if I can just add, one of the funny things about it is that in the Nigerian context, well, in the European context, many times when they're with someone for that long, they still get married to the person. But funny enough, it's very strange that in the Nigerian context, if you're with a man for a long time, after a while, you just hear about his marriage.
Eh?
Exactly what I said. That same kind of shock that you just had, that shock that you just had is the kind of shock that people have when it happens.
He has married someone else, Abby.
Yeah, married someone else. So that's why many Nigerian women have waited and have learned the hard way not to wait.
The only person say
But
good
Chioma
went to
waited now.
use
Chioma waited that
Chioma.
Davido
I
married her.
just knew it.
Again, I was Chioma is Chioma. Well, Davido in the Nigerian context, in the Nigerian music context, is Ronaldo in the football context.
Agreed.
I
So
disagree because as far as I know, Ronaldo had one child before he met her, and I'm sorry, Davido is literally the father of many nations. He's so I don't see the comparison.
I was only saying in terms
I don't
of
see the
well, we
comparison at
don't
all.
know.
Even with the fact that he waited 8 years, which I think is cheeky, he was not procreating with anybody else. So I think the analogy between Davido and Ronaldo doesn't make sense to me. It's apples and pears. It's apple and pears.
It's not going to apply exactly the same, but there are many similarities. And the other thing you have to look at is the fact that Davido's family were always fans of Chioma. They were
I
always
agree with
fans
that.
of Chioma. So she did it, and there were times, from what they've both said, there were times when she ended, like when he was out with other people, and she ended the relationship, and she was not, she was not messing with him at all. And then he had to find his way back. So
but
we
that's
had
the
to make sure
difference. Yeah, but that's the
Yeah,
difference.
that's
With
what I'm saying.
Ronaldo, with Ronaldo. That's the difference. It's been a long, consistent, loyal relationship, even though he didn't want to marry her until now, engaging her. That's the difference between Ronaldo and Davido. I think Davido's one. There was a lot of trauma going back, breaking up, sleeping with people, cheating. Different context to what's happening with Ronaldo and his fiance.
Which is precisely what I'm saying. In the European context, you stay with somebody, you date them for a long time, and then you marry them. In the Nigerian context, if you date a man for a while, you walk away for him to have sense. And if he doesn't have sense, you keep walking, rather.
Totally.
Anyway, Abby, you want to say something? I want to go to
I want
Chucky.
to ask you Tinka a question. What is common between Davido and Ronaldo? They have money. That's all.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying in terms of that's all. So and so there's more incentive.
Exactly.
For
So
some
I
people, there's more incentive to wait.
with them long term,
All
whether or
right.
not you end up with them. You'll be okay.
Thank you. Shout out to Dr. Adama. Dr. Adama, how are you doing, ma'am? And my own sister Natu, the Glasgow sister. Shout out to Demi also. Demi said, I have an uncle who dated a lady for 8 years and ended up marrying someone else. That uncle wicked though. In my place, if you do that, some lady feel because of you go do juju. They'll destroy everything where you get. Anyway, Chucky, can you help me make it make sense, Baba? What are the factors men consider when they want to date a lady for that long before they finally propose? Hello, Chucky. You are muted.
Yes. Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, I can hear you, Baba.
I've listened to every discussion that was said over here actually, and everyone's saying about the culture thing or something like that. I don't think it's a culture thing. I think it's more of a personal preference from his own side of how, mind you, Ronaldo is a staunch professional. I mean, he takes his football serious more than anything in this world. I mean, anything in this world. And mind you, his background is not so great, from poverty to where he is today. So I think he's got good team on his side to prevent him from any situation in regards to marriage and everything like that. So to me, it's a more of a personal preference of why
Uh,
he says that he doesn't want to be tied down in marriage wise to continue what he's doing. I mean, he's nearly what, he's 40 now, and yeah, it's that time now for him to just settle down. So apart from anybody else, if it's a Nigerian woman, if they can wait for this, it's all about the money at the end of the day. I
yeah.
mean, you're not broke or anything like that. I don't think any woman will want to wait for 3 years, 4 years, and nothing's moving, and it's still at that point and it's not moving. So I believe it's just a personal preference from his own side. Why is this long he has stayed away from marriage, and he's coming to his twilight of his game? And yeah, it's time for him to settle down now.
Okay. Chucky, if we bring this back to African context now,
Hmm.
don't you think sometimes men who don't want to pop the question that fast is because they are probably considered those women they are dating or being in relationship with as a distraction or maybe extra
Yeah,
baggage?
yes, it can serve as a distraction. I think Ronaldo is one of those guys, one of those few men in this world right now is going to tell you a lady and say to you, listen, I'm not yet ready to get married to you yet. It's either you stay or you walk. I think that's what it's like.
Okay, now if we bring it to general conversation right now, Chucky, do you think it's okay for a man to promise a lady, I'm gonna marry you, but right now, because of my dream, chasing my career, I don't want us to do it now, but we can start having our baby. Do you think it's okay for a man to ask that? And to my sisters, do you think African woman will agree to that arrangement? But if
Personally, I would never promise anybody that. I will never promise anybody that as long as I know this thing. Listen, marriage is all about chances. It's all about chances. You don't know. You could be with the actual person. It cannot be the same person of tomorrow. You could easily. I mean, there's so many factors, so many temptations out there that
Hmm.
you can go into. So I don't think it's right to promise anybody marriage just because you're in a relationship. No, I don't think so.
But but if you are sure of it, like she's the one. But right now, because for instance, if you are an entertainer, getting
Hmm.
married that fast can actually ruin your career. If you are into entertainment industry,
Hmm.
and there are also some professions that you can be in that might warrant that you travel a lot, and
Hmm.
because of what you are, your dream, you want to attain this level. For instance, maybe you are working in a Fortune 500 company that has international offices, and what you're doing for them require you should be traveling all over, and you met this lady, she's good, you love her, you love her, but you just don't want to be committed right there and there. So maybe you know that with the trajectory of your career, it might take like 8 years before you finally want to settle down. So are you saying it's not okay for a guy to actually be open with the lady and say, hey, I ain't going nowhere. I love you. I really want to marry you. But with what I got going right now, I don't think it's okay for us to be married. But we can actually start our family, though. I will take care of everything. I'm making good money. Are you saying it's not a good route?
Okay, fair enough for whoever says, promise a marriage to somebody. But mind you, that lady might be over there not ready to wait for that. She might want to move on. She wants to have her own family. She wants to settle down. She wants to have everything. So no, she wants to have that family piece. So it's not for him to decide of what both of them want. It's just a matter of time. If she's not or he is not ready to do it, let everybody go their own separate ways. There's no way. There's no need for them, wasting time and deceiving people or stuff like that.
That means you're looking at it like from what my sisters are saying now. That's a time wasting. I don't see it that way though. I think.
Uncle
Okay.
Bernard, please, can
In,
I?
in,
Uncle
in,
Venom,
in,
Now don't start to. All right,
No, I
in,
just
that-
want
in,
to.
Shintika,
Okay,
go.
go on.
Okay, go ahead, Shintika.
Okay, Uncle Bernard, I just want to say I really agree with the brother who just spoke. I don't think I got your name, but I completely agree with him because,
Our
like he
brown
said,
sugar chucky. Brown sugar chucky.
oh, brown sugar chucky. All right then. Okay. Brown sugar chucky. I completely agree with you. I think that it's very phew. Like he said, marriage is there are many variables in marriage. So if you promise someone marriage, if you have the nerve to think that you're certainly going to feel the same way for this person in 8 years, why don't you just marry the person now? That's number one. Number two, for all the promisers and promisees out there, I just want to sound a note of caution. There is such a there is such a,
Sorry,
a
yes. Because this my sisters, they are something else. See, Misty and Marriott are looking for my trouble. Even they
I,
make. You see one thing.
Misty, my dear sister, Leonard Counsel, I was just going to advise the general public and all those listening to us that there is such a thing called breach of promise to marry. So somebody can sue you for breach of promise to marry.
Really?
Yes, it is a tort in Nigeria,
it's
in
true.
Nigerian
Yeah,
law.
it's true.
Nigeria?
Yes,
It's true.
and it was dramatically, very well, I'll say comedically played out in Castle and Castle, that legal drama, Nigerian legal drama. It was comedically played out there, but it is a thing. I remember being in, an undergrad in law, and then they were teaching us about breach of promise to marry. It is a thing. If you
Yeah,
promise to marry
I
somebody
was
and then
asked.
you repeal the promise, you have bought
But
job.
legally,
I
yeah,
was
but
actually
legally, as long
asked
as
if
it
I
has on
wanted to
paper.
sue my ex. I
You
was
can.
asked by people if I wanted to sue my
You
ex,
could have.
but I did not think it was worth my stress. But yeah.
Yeah, that's also
Because
true.
obviously you now have
Wait,
to go
wait,
through
wait.
that process all over again.
You see,
Somebody has
this
already broken your heart. I'm not going to start spending my time doing all of that. But I was asked if I wanted to.
this is one thing about this our conversation at times. Some things are being reviewed. I never heard of this one before, that you can actually sue somebody in Nigeria for promise to marry. I
is
never.
that in Nigeria?
It's not just Nigeria. Not just Nigeria.
Not only
Is it?
Nigeria,
Sorry,
most
I
common
just
law
wanted to
countries.
ask. Is it in UK as well? Because I've never heard of
Ah,
that.
yes, it's in
I'm
UK
almost
as
certain
well.
it's in the UK because
It's not
this is where we get our common law from.
Common law, yeah, from independence. Yeah, you're right. I didn't think of that.
Yeah.
Apologies. Yeah, you're
No,
right.
that's okay. It's
At the
most likely
time, my
here.
ex also had a company. They had a company that was registered in the UK, and they were
Mm.
even the people that were pushing me were even giving me like extra expo based off of the fact that I'm British, etc. So I would have had a stronger case because of how much he traveled here, all of that stuff. So yeah, it's definitely a thing in the UK too.
There you go.
Okay, thank you for that. Thank you.
Now you know.
Oh.
So,
I'm
the
learning
thing
every
I want
day.
to ask the brotherhood is that if you have the guts to really believe, if you're really sincere that you want to marry somebody in 8 years' time, if you have the foresight and the divine revelation of the will of God that is going to play out in the next 8 years, to know that you're going to be alive, the person's going to be alive, you're still going to be attracted to the person, you're not going to lose steam, everything's going to be okay, then why don't you just marry now? What's the problem?
Can I say something? I mean, for me personally, like I said, I'm always about respecting people's choices. As far as I'm concerned, if a brother says to you, I really love you, I really like you, and I'm going to marry you in 8 years' time, you as the woman, it's simple. Now, choices now, left hand, right hand. Left hand, let me stay for 8 years. Right hand, let me leave. It's simple choices now. And in
100%.
regards to this, Bobo, in terms of like, you refuse to marry her and you're engaging her after how many kids? Make it make sense. All this traveling and all this stuff he's committed to his Kiniko, his football. But he has time to procreate and have kids. Doesn't he need energy and time to be father to those kids? So what's the difference between having kids but you don't have the energy and time to be married? Make it make sense to me. Because if you got the time to have 5 kids, yeah, according to what I'm hearing, What for you to get married is too much stress. You're too busy. You're
Do you know
hustling. You're
the
doing.
one
It
thing
don't
I'd
make sense
say?
to me. It doesn't
The
make
one thing
sense
I'd
to me.
say. The only thing that makes sense to me about Ronaldo's situation is that okay, knowing the poverty that apparently he came from lack, he didn't come from a lot.
Yeah,
He
yeah, I
probably
heard.
would have, it doesn't mean that he didn't have the money or the wherewithal to get married a long time ago, but he was there's nobody, I don't know of many women that's going to be at the same financial situation as Ronaldo. So
I
whoever he
agree.
marries, it's most likely he's marrying, for lack of a better word, marrying down. And it doesn't mean that
Yes,
she's not a
yes.
fantastic woman and who's, well worth her
I
weight in
think
gold. I'm not saying that.
so.
But what I'm saying is he probably could have deferred marrying to put his finances in order so that if the marriage for any reason doesn't work, he wouldn't become worse off. Now, for
Yeah,
people
I
who are
mean,
starting
he
off
could have.
together as a
Yeah.
Hold on,
couple,
honey babe.
that's
Hold on,
Would you
different.
say
babe.
would you say put
No,
his finance in
For
order?
people who
I
are
haven't
starting
finished
off
speaking,
together
but
as a
go on.
couple, okay, sorry.
Go ahead,
What I was
For
gonna
people who are,
what I was gonna
Oh my
say
I'm
is
just
that
god. Oh
contrasting.
my god.
honey
Okay.
babe. Wait,
We
she
have
think
too
well,
I
I
many
was
people
finished.
kind of
talking
in the
at the
middle of
same
something, but that's
time. We
fine.
have too many people talking at the same time. We can't hear
Yeah,
what you
she
guys are
think I
saying. Please, one
she think I go
voice.
ahead and land first, then honey babe will come in.
Okay, so I was saying that for Ronaldo, right, his decision to delay could be that he's trying to tidy up his finances. It doesn't mean he's hiding anything from her, but he's just trying to put things in place, get the trusts done, get everything done, just to make sure that if anything happens, he's not worse off. Now, for couples who are probably at par when they get together, neither person is going to be particularly worse off if they were to split. So you're building together. So that's different. But this is somebody who's already built massively, and then somebody else is going to add to you. It can take a while for you to sort out your paperwork before you feel comfortable enough to add another person to your ship.
All right.
If I
Thank you,
could
Shitika.
reply to
Honey babe.
that, I agree with what you're saying. She, from what I heard, I think I researched it and someone mentioned it. When he met her, she was working in Zara. So yes, he did in some respects, he kind of dated down, even though I don't want it to be a negative. But my issue is this, is that there's been many instances where one of the partners has been fairly affluent and another person has been, as you say, not as rich as the person they're dating or marrying. My question is that why can't you do a prenup? That would have avoided all this 8 years of her waiting around, according to,
Not
according to what you
No.
said in terms of putting your finances in check. Does it take 8 years?
Okay, so if I may respond to that, not
Sure.
every country has prenups. So, for instance, in the UK, prenups are not valid. So you have to find another means of protecting your assets.
Okay.
And there could have been other people that he felt responsible for, maybe people from the family he was born into. So there's so many considerations to have. When you have wealth, can be a burden. And sometimes you need to put your affairs in order before you add another person. It doesn't mean that I'm saying, wait for 8 years. But again, like I said, number one is their culture. Number two, he has these assets that he probably needs to protect.
Okay. I thank you, Shitinka. I think Dr. Adama is here, but I'm still gonna me and Chuck, we still have to address this properly. Before Dr. Adama goes on, I just wanted to chip in this thing. It's like women don't really think that marriage is a kind of shackles to men at times. I don't think women think about that too. That when a man is married, like you are officially married, somehow it be like handcuff. There are certain things you can't do that you might need to seek permission, or your wife might feel certain way or want you to move certain way. And marriage will literally not allow you to move how you want to move. This is not about cheating or anything, just in life generally. So I just wanted to put that in
So
there.
when you say
Dr.
marriage will
Adama,
not allow
go
you,
ahead.
please could you please elaborate on what do you mean? I don't understand when you say marriage will not allow you to move what way.
Yes, when somebody is married, marriage is like a shackle, especially when you are still young and you are still trying to get to where you want to be. For instance, I made the example of career earlier. Some people might be in a field that require them traveling all the time. Some people might decide that, you know what, okay, right now I'm living in Austin, Texas, but by the time I want to settle down, I want to be living in California. Now you can make move, you can do so many things when you are single and you are in a relationship. Even though you are in a committed relationship, there are still limits to how your woman can influence your decision as a man. But once you are married, women have significant impact on many of the decisions you will make and so many things that you will do. That's just what I'm saying. And Chucky, before Dr. Adama go on, I don't know whether you agree with what I said or not, my bro. Chucky, do you
Yes,
get my
no,
point?
you're right what you said actually. No,
Okay.
marriage can weigh you down of whatever possibilities that you want to do in his career, and I believe that's what Cristiano Ronaldo has done. He has done what he wants to do. No, doesn't want anything weighing him down, and that's what he has done so far. Like I said before, it's closing down to his career soon. I think this is just the icing to his, how should I say, his journey. I'll call it his journey. Yes.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Dr. Adama, what's your take on the topic? This
Good
lot
evening.
of the
Good
ring
evening.
situation. Good
Yeah,
evening, man.
good evening, everyone. Honey Babe, Abby, Chucky, Simbi, Uncle Benno, Shit Thinker.
Good evening,
I was
sis.
I've been listening to everyone. This is what I have to say. The size of the ring does not determine the quality of the marriage. Let me say this again. The size of the ring does not determine the quality of the marriage. At the end of the day, I heard what she thinker said, what can be a burden? And I've said this so many times. If you as a person cannot define what money means to you, and no matter what your upbringing is, and you're someone that happens to come into wealth mistakenly, you will not appreciate or know how to treat it. But if you're someone that grew up with wealth, the way you talk about money and the way you treat it is differently. So for me, if she wants to wait 20 years for Ronaldo, that's her choice. I congratulate her. It's her choice. It's none of our business. But at the end of the day, there is something I wanted to point out. It's always women waiting on this man. It's always women waiting on this man. How
Dr.
come?
Adama,
Hold
men
on
also
now.
wait at times too.
Oh, okay. If you want to say the percentage, is the percentage as high as women?
No, I agree. No.
Thank you. So it's always women. And when they are waiting, a child or two has gone through them. And I wrote something on the comment section and I said it. I've said it before. The African women, with all due respect to every one of you listening and the platform, a lot of you have PhD in waiting and be praying that God say this, yes, he will come. But listen, at the end of the day, my own love has timer on it. That's me. This is Adama saying this. If I'm going to wait for you for that long, trust and believe that there's something about you. And I'm going to put a clause on it. It's not a guarantee because we need to be realistic. You're dealing with a human being, someone who has watched you go up, down. Ronaldo has a record, and I'm not going to stay here and unreal. If you know Ronaldo and everything about him, yes, he's a great footballer. He's a great womanizer. The only good thing about him is that he has lawyers that before you do anything, you will sign it. That's the good thing about him. He has his lawyers on top of his game. At the end of the day, all I'm saying for women, please, if you decide to put your life on hold for someone, do not expect to come on social media and have me give you my sympathy. I'm not going to do that. I would say that is your choice, your body, your choice. I've said it before. And at the end of the day, I want us to ask ourselves something. If this was your daughter, saying that I'm waiting for a man for 10, 12 years, you as a father or as a mother, how will you feel? Watch your daughter wait for someone for this long. At the end of the day, we choose monetary things over any other thing. So all I'm saying, I wish them the best. I have no problem. I love her ring. It's a very great ring. He has good taste and choice. But at the end of the day, only her knows what she's going through. Yes, I've had his face. With Nigerian women always, it's good to cry in a Lamborghini than keke my pepper. Continue. Cry in that Lamborghini. At the end of the day, the cry is still the same. It's water that dropped down from both someone that is in a Lamborghini and in a keke my pepper. Thank you.
So, Dr. Adama, you can't wait for somebody like Davido.
No, I can't. I'm sorry, I can't. Because you know why? I've said this before. I'm surrounded by men. I'm the only girl out of four brothers. So the way I think and the way my father raised us and my mom, I'm just, I'm sorry to be blunt. I feel like for me is a waste of time. Okay, is a waste of time in the sense that, do you know what I could have achieved where I could have been with my life waiting on you? Why we could have gotten married, plan our life together. Do you know what would have earned as a couple? Like if you're really serious about this, and like you said, Uncle Ben, marriage is not for the faint of heart. And all these people that fall in love today, wake up tomorrow, they're not in love. Marriage is not more. Marriage is a university you will never graduate from. Marriage will humble you. Marriage will teach you tolerance. Marriage will teach you patience. And if you don't have any of that thing, and you want to be in a relationship and you patiently wait for what? I'm sorry, I can't do that. That's just me. My
All right.
personal opinion.
Thank you very much. I'm looking for one comment. I wanted to bring it to the table earlier on. Misty is the one that is causing that problem right there in the comment in the chat. Misty said the highest African women should wait for a man for an African man should not be more than 2 years. Misty, I disagree. Anybody agree or disagree with that?
2 years is
I
too
agree with
long.
her.
1 year.
Two-
One
I agree
year.
with her. 2 years she's being nice. 2 years she's nice.
18
I'm
months.
serious. She's
Yeah,
so
she's
right.
nice. She loves you.
Two
She can
years.
stay
Two
for
She's
years
two
is
years.
long.
No,
Misty.
but
God
guys,
bless you for
it
writing that.
depends though, because like it depends, because if you've been dating, I mean, a lot of my friends, especially that were based in Nigeria, they were dating their boyfriend that is now husband when they were in their teens. Are you expecting them to be marrying 16, 17, 18? So it's relative to where you are in your life. Do you
I
understand what I'm
agree.
saying?
Honey
And
babe, we're
it
not
has
Absolutely.
a
talking
and
about
honey
that.
babe, to
So.
back what you said, it
Yes,
has a lot of things to do with age. It has a
yes,
lot.
yes,
Yes,
yes.
I
Okay.
agree
I
with
just
you,
want to
and I
put that in
support.
context. Yeah.
Yes, I support what you say. If you're
Thank
someone
you. Hmm.
in your 40s, 50s, listen, you know you've had kids, you've enjoyed life. Your name is Patience. I'm sorry. Because you've enjoyed life. I said something in the chat when Abby was saying it. If you understand Igbo, Chukwuemeka, God is good, and Ifeanyi. Ifeanyi means Ihibunisi. Like, it's not the same thing. So choose wisely. So if for someone in my age and someone at my daughter's age is different. I have all the patience that I can, at the end of the day, but does my daughter have that patience in her at her age? No, she doesn't. She wants to explore. She wants to do more things. Why me at my age, I've done those things. So I agree with you 100%, honey babe. I
Okay.
agree with that.
Sorry, can I
Right.
say something, Uncle
Thank
Beno?
you.
When I
Yes,
was
go
in a
ahead, Abby.
relationship for 4 years, I was still doing my master's degree. I was 21 years old. So that's relevant to then. And in fact, that person was pushing for marriage so bad from the start. I said, what is going on? No, it's not possible. What's the point? I'm still at uni. Now, it's very important to point out that I am 28 and I'm not giving anybody more than 18 months. I'm telling you that as well. And I'm saying this because
Abby,
I know a lot of older sisters, I would say, that have started to date someone from their late 20s and they've dragged it out
okay. Abby,
to their late
thank God.
30s for that reason. And it's a no from
Abby,
me.
oh,
Nobody's getting more
Abby,
than 18 months from me. Yes,
just
sir.
hold on, Abby.
Preach it, Abby.
You and Simbi are here, and I think it's better we have this like heart-to-heart conversation. So, Chucky, I don't know if you are with me on this. I want to ask you and Simbi, Abby. You and
Ben, if you
Simbi, I
see the
want
way
to
I'm
ask
already
you.
eyeing you, if you see the way
Just
I'm
wait.
already eyeing you.
Abby, you met this guy, fantastic guy. He's good. Like finances in everything, he's good. But his plan, even though he's cool with you, you are both serious with each other. His plan is not to be married in 18 months.
Let me go and look for
What
6
are you
months.
gonna do? The question is for both you and Simbi. What are you ladies gonna do? So you will be counting from month one It is now month 15. Oh. It's now month 16. Oh. Benny, this
No,
is
but
month
Uncle Ben,
17. Oh. Is that what you are saying?
Uncle
Uncle
Ben,
Ben,
let
can
me
I add
tell you
something?
something.
Abby, before you respond, I want to add something. Uncle Ben, can I say something? When we
Go ahead.
come and we make this example in a platform, now this is another thing. When you're put in that position, it's a different perspective. A conversation and you seeing yourself in that position, what you just asked Abby now. The way Abby thinks and Simbi think, Abby and Simbi are also. What do I mean by that? They are advanced in their thinking and the way they look at life. And to some men, it comes across as being bougie. Abby knows what bougie is. If you're in America, it means like you think you're all that. Like you think you're like, it comes across as a threat. But someone like you, Uncle Ben, who has that patience, you will tolerate, you want to nurture her, you want to convince her, Abby, listen, I'm worth it, I'm this thing. Now, Uncle Ben, the question before you, Abby, answer this question. How many men in your position will be patient to tolerate Abby and Simbi and convince them, listen, I'm what you waiting this time. So Abby, go ahead. Thank you.
First of all, if you convince me, Sha. But let me tell you something, Uncle Ben. It all starts from that first date we talk about all the time. I cannot date somebody that has not come with the intention of I am here to marry. Let it not be that the reason we don't marry is because we're not compatible or we ended up not liking each other as much. That's the first thing. I've said this all the time. Even my first relationship at uni. In fact, my two relationships have been long term. You guys, I've not dated anybody for 1 year, 2 years. Both my relationships were quite long term. I'm going to say something very important. If I've never been the sort of person to date for fun, I have friends for a reason. I don't. What do you want me to use your phone to do? Because I want to be enjoying bedmatics or what? I don't date for fun. Anyone that knows me in real life knows that I'm a very serious individual. I take every
Right.
aspect of my life, including my friendships, my relationships, everything, my job. I take them equally as important. So first things first, the mindset matters a lot. I'm not speaking to any guy that seems so serious. Uncle Beno, we know from the approach, you're a man. I know when a man approaches me and all he cares about is my body. It shows in the sort of compliments that he gives. And I said this to my friend recently. I had a guy that I just dropped recently. Why? Every time this guy calls me, call me on FaceTime, nice lips, nice this, nice that. This guy has never complimented my intellect. He has never complimented nothing. Any small thing. Nice lip, nice eye, nice nose.
God bless you, Abby. Or they'll call you hot babe. What's that?
Are you not
I'm
hot?
telling you that I've never blocked somebody so quickly. I'm sure you woke up one morning wondering why is this girl's number not going through? I gave you 1 week.
Okay. Abby, you still don't answer the question. No.
What's the question? I'm answering your question. My question is the guy comes with intention. You already know. It doesn't mean he's not
Abby,
lying.
there's a reason I'm asking this way. Shout out to MOP. Welcome, Baba. There's a reason I'm asking this way. Because I think with what we got in the dating pool nowadays, a lot of women are not thinking about what men are thinking. Just the way you have everything set, your mindset, expectations, and all of that. Men also have that. And when a guy sees you and fall in love with you and he think that, yeah, this girl, she's just it. But my plan, I want to put two things in place or three things in place before I walk down the aisle. And you also loved him, he loved you, and now you were like 18-month max. After anything beyond 18 months, nothing that's just what I'm
Benny,
concerned
you
about.
don't communicate that. You think I'm on a date with a guy and telling him, excuse me, I'm only here for 18 months. That's not how it works now, Uncle Benny.
Okay, there is still you. It's still something
Everybody's
within
an
your soul. You're
adult.
not telling the guy. I'm just
I'm not telling
saying,
the guy.
if
Uncle Benny,
the
I've
time
told you
is
that my
getting
first
closer, I'm just saying, if that your time frame is getting closer and dude is not ready for it, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna walk
you
away
have
from
the
that guy?
conversation and you walk. Let me tell you something. I always say a couple of things, and I tell my friends this all the
I'm
time.
against that having that conversation and
No
walk.
problem.
Like I tell you ahead of
Let me
time.
tell you something very important, Uncle Beno. And I say
Okay.
this to my friends all the time. Personally, I don't give people instructions. I show people my back. I'm not here to tell a man that it's been 18 months, where's the ring? I'm not here because guess what? That means I'm the one that has put ideas into your head. And that is not my job. As a man, you take the lead to know that it is time. So I'm not even giving you ideas for you to now be thinking, okay, this is what this girl wants. No. Why am I asking for when it is? I have friends that are interested in having that talk. What are we? Even same thing with talking stage. I talked to somebody for 4 weeks. You want me to ask you what are we? You want me, Abby, to ask you what are we? I don't have what are we talks with men. If you don't know what we
Okay.
are and you don't approach me with what we are, we are finished.
Okay.
I've already
Good
started
point.
dating somebody else before it ends.
No, good point. Good point.
So I don't ask men what
I don't
are
want to
we.
dive.
You
Yeah, I
are a
don't want to
believer.
dive deep into it, but I asked the question for a reason. After the show, still think about it for a reason. Just think about your age, think about this conversation, and think about that man of your dream. Because people like you, they get to see that man so fast. The problem is, you see, this it has to be like this. I'm speaking from the angle of somebody who has seen this thing happen severally. The problem is your timing is not God's timing, and your timing is not your man's timing. That's just what I wanted to say. Don't be too strong about that. 18 months, please don't. That's
Yeah,
just
but
what I.
Uncle Ben, how long do you think? Okay, you're saying that don't be too rigid in terms of timing for 18 months to 2 years. So, what do you propose that a woman should wait for? Please, I would love to know your own mindset.
Okay, let me quickly get this guy, then I will answer that.
No
Uh,
problem. Thank you.
to Simbi, your take real quick. Same question as Abby. Are you two doing? You be like
Uncle
say you
Ben,
seen at 12 months. I should
Uncle
wait.
Ben. No, most of
Yeah.
the time, when this talking stage, when they come around, these men,
Mhm.
they mention marriage, and sometimes I can see through them. I can tell, oh, I just want the cookie, and I know if I mention marriage, since I can see that you're mature, maybe you just give me the cookie. So sometimes I sit through them and I tell them I'm not interested. And they just get angry. They'll be like, why? At your age, I'm very sure your mom or your family members are already waiting for you to bring. I'm like, I'm not interested. It annoys them, like it pains them when I'm like, I'm not interested because I already see through you. Just like Abby said,
I'm
it's the
not
kind of
wait to
statement you
wait wait
make
to maybe you
or
hold on,
compliments.
Simbi. Maybe you guys are not getting me. I'm not talking about those people who are on serious. Oh. I'm not talking about those ones. All
I know.
these I see
Okay.
through them as those are not the one I'm talking
To
about.
help you buttress your point, to help us understand,
Yeah.
what are the signs of a serious man? For someone like me that is serious minded now, the first sign of a serious man is a man that's looking for a wife, not a fling. So, what is the sign of a serious man? He's a man that wants to settle down for where I am at
When
now.
you say no, when you say when you say a man that is looking for wife is who you are looking for, or that is the sign of a serious man. Just say you are looking for a red-made man. That's another thing entirely.
Uncle Ben, no, I don't know what
Marriage,
you're saying.
no,
I'm
it's different
28.
from
You want
both
me to
men
do
and
this until
women.
I'm 35?
Hmm?
You want me to be doing this with a man until I'm 35?
I'm not saying
Because
you
I'm
should
trying to
be
be patient.
35. It's like you guys are not getting my point. Is that can I say restriction? Like that um timing that 18 months. That's just what I have issue with. That's just all I'm saying. It's like if you don't move within this 18 months, nothing gonna at the
Yeah, but
waka.
that's not what
You
Abby
look
said. She
another
said
month,
she
you
wouldn't
don't
have
know
that
if you want to
discussion.
waka, then you start counting.
Uncle Beno, let me explain
But she,
something to
No,
you.
make
I've
it be
explained.
Messi be just finish first. Messi be no say I no let her talk. Stevie, do you get what I'm saying, please? I'm not talking about on serious man. I mean serious man. The only
The
problem is
serious one.
your own time frame. His time frame and your time frame is not working together. What would you do? Are you gonna walk even though you see that I think this is the person? Are you gonna walk because he's not proposing and getting married to you 18 months?
Uncle Ben, me, I'm not going to put any time frame. I'm not going to put it. It's just how we progress in the relationship. How I see you treat me will tell me if you're eventually going to pop the question and take me to the altar or not. it's the attitude in the relationship. Because a man can meet you today and in 6 months' time you guys are married. You guys are already married. So it's the attitude because sometimes they don't a man is not treating you well, but you're sticking around not because you're sticking around because you have hope that he will someday treat you better. Do you understand? So to me, I kind of feel like if you want to win my heart, you have to come with that start with friendship. That's how you get through to me. If you just come and you're doing hot and compliments and you start asking some kind of questions, it will just turn me off. Questions that is giving, are you a wife material? It's a turn off for me.
This
It will
not this
turn
is
me
not
off. And
about questions, Simbi. You just
Simbi, I think you've gone
Uncle
off
Ben,
tangent.
guys are not
You've
getting.
gone off tangent,
Uncle Ben,
Simbi.
But let's keep it moving.
are you
Everybody just
understanding
think
me?
about it. If you guys don't get it, no
Uncle
problem.
Ben, you didn't answer the question. What do you know? I said this before you asked Simbi. Please
Okay.
answer the question. You're saying that we're being, according to what Abby is saying, and I agree with Abby, you're saying that she shouldn't be, well, young ladies, because obviously I'm an older woman, should not be so strict in terms of their time frame. Me, I'm
Yeah.
asking you, Uncle Ben, what do you think? What is your suggestion? Because like I said to you, I personally think that if you keep saying someone is serious, me, I'm asking the question, if you're serious, within a couple of years, you're serious enough to say, to contemplate the person that that you're with, you want to marry. If you're unserious, that's the person that's dragging it from 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now I'm asking the question, does serious mean that you will wait, someone should wait for more than 3, 4, 5 years? Is that what you're saying?
No.
Okay, then between 5 years and 18 months, where is your in between then, Uncle Ben?
Okay, now basically, I'm not putting a time on anything. What I'm simply talking about is people who say if it goes beyond this time frame, I'm not doing it. You can meet a man who can propose, you get married in under 6 months. I've seen so many like that, and some of them are still together till today. And I see people who dated, they've been together 5 years, they don't even last. I've seen 10 years relationship, they got married. In less than 2 years of getting married, they are divorced. And these are people who've been together for 10 years. All I'm just saying is just that when I look at the young ladies these days, this narrative of it has to be, if it's not within this time frame, it's not going to work. To me, it makes me feel like I don't think many of these ladies really know what exactly it means to find a good man and to keep a good man and to actually work on a solid relationship, because sometimes you may not get to know everything about somebody even in 18 months. The person that you are dating for 18 months, you might not be even, maybe you are seeing each other maybe once or twice 2 weeks, depending on wherever you are living. You don't really, I don't know, I'm just saying. So I'm not putting time frame. I just want people to keep an open mind. Sometimes a man might said, okay, my time frame is I don't want to be married until 3 years from now. By 3 years, then I can be thinking of marriage. He can meet a lady that he saw something in the lady and they gel together, they have chemistry, and he will start changing his mind. And he might meet a lady from onset and say, oh, I like this one, I think this is it. Then the more they get to, relate with each other as time goes on, he's beginning to have doubt like, if she's behaving this way, I think I have to watch this one before I can propose. So, if you do that, because I'm tying all this thing back to Ronaldo. Ronaldo said he was waiting for the click. And I said from the beginning, a lot of men have that click thing going on now. That no matter how they are with you, if they are still seeing something and they feel like, no,
But
this
Uncle,
is like a long
but
peg
Uncle,
in a round hole that they won't propose. So that's all I'm
yeah,
saying.
but that's all about luck. The thing is, we're not, like I said, I know that I'm not a witch or a wizard. Many of us women are not witches and wizards. So everything you're saying is assumption. There's no guarantee. in terms of what you just said, whether you meet someone and they now decide, okay, I was thinking about waiting for 3 years, but I've met you, I'm going to marry you in 6 months. Nothing is definite. So you're asking women to take a chance on a guy that
I'm not
may
saying
marry you in
it.
6 months or may marry you in 2 years.
Marry her in
What I'm
6
trying to say is that that's a game of chance, and not every woman wants to take a chance on a guy, because no one can control a man's behavior, and no one can control whether he now decides that you are wife material. So I think it's a bit dangerous to say that, okay, that you should date a guy, okay, he's serious, and then basically say, oh, it's the luck of the draw if he now decides to marry you in the next 2 or 3 years. To me, every decision is different. Every decision is not infinite, and there's no guarantee
100%.
if you now decide to date someone for 2 years, he will actually marry you in 2 years. Or you could be in a case where you're dating someone for 10 years. We talk about women that have done what you said and ended up dating someone for 10 years and it's gone sideways, or the person refuses to marry you, or he marries someone else.
Also,
All
Uncle
right.
Ben, I think that this topic,
Shitinka is in the building. You're
sorry,
saying
Yeah,
something.
sorry. Okay, go on, Abby.
I think that this topic is very broad. So it's either a case of you want to talk about Ronaldo, or you want to talk about this topic you're asking us, because again, we have to consider a lot of us are also thinking about things like fertility and all sorts. There's so many things to consider while you're waiting for a man. We don't have the same struggles. As always, women get the shorter end of the stick. So when you even want to compare people like Ronaldo, it can also be calculated risk. Calculated risk when you're dating a Ronaldo is, wait, my allowance is $100,000 a week. That is a calculated risk. Wait, I have children with him, meaning I'm always going to be good for the rest of my life if we have children together. Like, there's calculated risks that some people cannot take. And I've told you the reason why I can't, even as an average woman, I'm not dating a Ronaldo. What are the chances of me dating a Ronaldo? If you want to go think about it, as an average woman, there's certain things that I cannot even afford to risk. It is not the same thing. The comparison will never be the same. If I date a billionaire, I might decide that, okay, this is a calculated risk to stay here for 5 years. Either way, there might be some sort of compensation, whether you like it or not. And that's just facts. It's very different for the average woman. So I think that you have to consider that we also think about fertility. And also, I think man or woman, everybody has a plan for their life. I think about, that's what I'm saying.
100%.
It's a complicated topic. The same way that 18 months that you're holding on to is the same way I look at my career and think, what do I want to do in 2 years? And there's nothing wrong with that if you're thinking about yourself as, ideally, I would like to have 2 children by 35. Ideally, I would like to have done this and done that. Everybody has their plan. You know when you want to be retired, or when the government has recommended you be retired, and then what that means with children, what that means with your children going to school. I'm that sort of person. I have that sort of foresight. So I think about it that way. So for me, yes, to answer your question, maybe for me particularly, I only go for men that are ready. Maybe that's a better way to put it.
You go for a man that are ready. So they are already looking for the wife. You just have to show up and bam.
No, it's not even that. Their mindset is, I want to be married. Uncle Beno, you
To
have to
whoever, anybody. Is that what you're saying?
Uncle Beno,
Okay, but it doesn't mean that it's a whoever situation.
Just give me 20 seconds. I
Sorry.
always tell you that one thing that you don't understand when people like CB and I are talking, or younger women are talking, is you're judging things from your own perspective as a good man that has done the work. We're talking about the men that we meet on a daily, Gen Z, like you call them, right? And that's why people like Sissy will tell me, Abby, you should date 10 years older. There's a reason why you should date 10 years older. Think about it. We are telling you that, look, come into our world. The men are not like you. The men are not like MOP. The men are not like Uncle Patrick anymore.
Okay,
right?
what kind of men are they?
1 second. They are very playful. They think they have time. They think they have options. The illusion of options. They have Instagram, so they think you can jump up and down. They think that they can. That's what is going on now in the world. So we're trying to tell you, step into our world and understand where we're coming from. We can't see things the way you see things anymore. While your advice is important and can be or is applicable, it's just not applicable to most men these days that are around our age. So ideally, it's not about, oh, he's ready, I'm going to marry him. No, there's always variables, there's always things that fall in place. But the issue here is there's a mindset. The same way my mindset is, I could be married. I have put things in place. I have done things that makes me ready for marriage, right? That is a mindset. It doesn't mean that if I meet a man tomorrow, I'm his wife.
Yeah.
So there has to be a mindset first of, if I meet that woman, I'm ready. So I want to date a man that has that mindset of, wow, I've met her, she's the one. But there are some men that are just here to do anything else but that. That's what we're trying to say.
All right. She thinker because it be like everybody just they pull out bazooka now. I know
Uncle
one.
Beno,
Yes,
no, the
ma.
honest truth is that Abby is completely right. And we have to face the truth that what I'm going to say now, please don't, brotherhood, don't crucify me. But there's a crisis in our in our culture, let me say it, in black culture, whether it is the diaspora or in Nigeria generally, like Abby was saying, it's the illusion of choice. And so because of that, I'm not saying all men, of course not, they are very good men. And I think the challenge that you may have in understanding what Abby is saying is that you're a good man. You went about your relationship with good intentions. You fulfilled those good intentions. In the old days, they'll say you made an honest woman out of your wife. There are many men who just want to play around. And so a woman with her right, in her right senses, will not sit around and wait for a man who wants to play around. So that the thing of wait for a man cannot be applied across the board. You have to see that there is, and again, we cannot be dating for potential. So even though there are times when you wait for a person, it has to be, first of all, how long am I waiting? Because a woman cannot wait indefinitely. Her body is not waiting indefinitely. Her biological clock is not waiting indefinitely. And she too has a plan for her life, like Abby said. So the other thing is, what is in front of her? What are you putting in front of her? How much commitment are you showing to the relationship that gives her an incentive to wait? Not only the money, but how present are you really that gives her an incentive to wait? But you are talking from the point of view of your honesty and your sincerity in the way you went about your marriage. And that's how, MOP is and many of the brothers who come on here. But unfortunately, the way the world is right now with the online presence of what looks like, there's a lot to take a man's attention that makes him feel like he can play the field. And a woman who wants to calculate her life and live her life according to the way, first of all, we have to understand that it's not only men that are thinking they are calculating their lives. Women they also have plans for their lives. And it's not only men who consider marriage to certain people. Okay, the way you say a man can consider marriage as a shackle, which makes sense. It completely makes sense. I understand that. But Uncle Beno, we just want you to understand that for a woman, relationships with certain men are shackles. They're
Agreed.
it's shackling their destiny, shackling their dreams, shackling the fulfillment of their goals. And so we have to now be picky and say, okay, is this situation going to favor me where I'm going in my life? Is this situation aligned with my path? If it's not aligned with my path, then you walk away. You can't wait for every man. Not every man is worth waiting for.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Thank you, Shitinka. The scenario I'm just painting is not for all those nonsensical or serious men. Like I explained to my Abby and Simbi. I'm just talking about serious men and the fact that as men, the real one, they also have their own kind of like timetable, time frame, expectation, and where they want to be before they commit. So I also agree with Abby and what Abby said about the young men out there now. I won't lie to you. The young men out there now, they even scare me. I don't go lie. They scare me myself. And I'm just going by what I observe because, like I said, I cover a lot of wedding. I just posted the wedding today now on my other channel. The groom, I've been doing coverage for that groom parent now since 2016. I've been almost 2 years, and we have one big event that we're going to cover. I actually covered the parent wedding anniversary and all of that. If you get to see this man children, the way they behave, all the boys, you will know that they did a very good job. Now, the son got married 2 weeks ago. I went there to do the coverage. He was married to these people where they do Hey Selassie, Ethiopia. He was married to an Ethiopian beautiful lady, you know. So, like, even though we still say that we have all these unserious men, young boys out there, there are still those with level-headed who are equally okay. But again, I'm just saying what I don't agree with is that this is my time, 18 months, 2 years. And Misty is the one that caused all this wahala now. This 2 years max is just what I have issue with. Honestly speaking, I agree with everything I say. You see, that 2 years max is where I'm saying, what if you finally meet this guy, this awesome guy, but the guy might have small coconut head like me? Fine. You want 2 years, the guy want like 2.5 years or 3 years, but he's doing everything right. Are you gonna say, okay, 2 years has passed, 24 months? Greet talk about may we go do this wedding. I'm out of this relationship. That's just what I'm saying. So, but I agree with everything everybody say. Somebody called me. Honey babe,
Yeah,
is that
Benet, it was me. I was just going to say, that saying, real recognizes real, right? In that situation that you're depicting, when a man is sincere, he's giving it his all, he's emotionally present, there are just some things he needs to tie up. A reasonable woman will understand. But there's some people who they're not that, and yet they want a woman to wait for them. They should blaze off.
okay? Now let me flip it around. Maybe it can also make sense this way. If you meet a guy who want to get married in less than 4 months, will you do it? Any of my sister here, honey babe, make I start with you, because now you go bring accountability. Will you do it, honey babe? You meet this great guy, but this guy want to be married in less than 4 months. Will you do it? Oh, honey babe, don't go. Okay, I'll be over
Uncle
to you.
Beno, just before I go, because I'm about to go, I would say that if
Okay.
the man, if his goal, it can make sense if his goal is not just marriage for the sake of marriage, but he's emotionally present, he's investing in you, and he's not love bombing you, because you have to understand that there are people who have timelines and it is love bombing, but then there are people who have timelines, but it's not love bombing. They're still patient. They're here with you for you. Now that's the question, and it's hard to define that under 4 months, but it's possible. But if he comes and tells you before he starts with you he has to get married by 4 months, then you're in a transaction. That's not a relationship. And that's another reason why, honestly, there needs to be finishing school for men, because sometimes the way they approach us or approach women in the dating world can be problematic, because some of them approach you with that whole idea of marriage. Oh, they want to get married. Oh, they want to get married. But then they're not telling you the things that make you want to marry them. They're not showing you that they are present, that they want to get to know you, that they're curious about you, that they want to be with you. But they're talking about, so you have both extremes, the people who have the illusion of choice, and then the people who are all of a sudden, oh, I need to get to the altar. And they're not even caring about who they're getting to the altar with. They just want to get to the altar. And then as soon as they get in, it's like Lion King, let me in, let me in, let me out. At this point, Uncle Beno, please, I have to sign out, chat. Thank you very much. This has been a lovely conversation.
Thank you very much, my sister. I appreciate you. Thank you, everybody. All right, that's how much we can take today. Abby, you want to address the 4 month condition? Somebody want to be married in less than 4 months.
I don't do that, and I've had that offer before. Uncle Beno, across the board, I think what I'm just talking about is being reasonable. Even the 18-month thing, 2 years thing, there's also a limit in the sense that I'm someone who believes in progress across the board, right? You can tell when there's progress in your relationship. And I say the same thing with talking stage. There's no reason for me to be talking to you for 3 months. There's no progress in that case, right?
So there has to be progress. There's interest. Now you're interested in my work. Now you're interested in the little things that I say. You're taking note of stuff. That is progress. So we're not silly. Do you understand? We can see that there's progress. There's interest. There's you now caring about family and things that really matter at the core when it comes to someone that wants to be with you. So it's not even about, 12 months, 18 months. It's just a time frame that makes sense. I know you enough. This whole thing of getting to know someone for 10 years. I know couples personally that have dated for 10 years and got divorced after 1 year. So there's no rule book when it comes to getting to know someone. Most couples will tell you that their second year in their marriage was tough, as if they've not been dating this whole time. There's a reason. It's a different dynamic, right? So my point here is, I don't even think it's about time. I think it's about progress. But you will know that somebody's taking you seriously. However, in that my relationship that everybody knows about, that guy took me seriously until the morning that I called him when I found out. Even my father was looking at me like this. Is that shocking? So you just never know. I think it's just important that you have your plan, you stick to your plan, and you don't lower your standards for anybody.
All right. Thank you very much, everybody. This is an amazing conversation. Hey, Mr. Egbon B, my brother, myself, I don't tire. Ababi say all these are people with naming everything. Which one is love bombing again? Now what? Now where we find ourselves as men these days be this. So if you love them too much, you are love bombing. If you no show too much love, you are love scarcity. We don't even know. May God just help this new generation. Alone, bye-bye. Thank you. Say I don't come up for this struggle. Wow. I can never understand this generation at all. All right. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. The time has we don't spend plenty time. We don't spend too much time here, but just as we are leaving, food for thought. To all our real fam, this is food for thought. Please, I want you. Okay, Abby is still here. You can chime into this one. My boy Davido. Davido said something, and I believe that people are not taking him seriously, but Davido is damn serious. Davido said he has stopped cheating, and he explained it. Oh man, that was good. That was a very good podcast. I can't play the full thing here. I just have like maybe 30-second clip that I just wanted to show our people. Please listen to Davido said so much. Davido said so much within 30 seconds. I just want to play it and we will leave this place. Listen to what Davido have to say about cheating.
Real, not no African, like real American niggas. So, Dede, you done cheat. Like, it's done. Like,
I don't want wahala. You know, hear me say, I say I don't want any wahala.
No. I said Dede, not Davido. I said Dede, nigga, not Davido.
I'm okay. I'm on my envy swag right now.
But you can add more players to the roster if you want to.
If I want to, but I don't. Yeah, because you too much wahala. I have 4 kids. I have 5 kids and 4 women with 4 women.
Okay.
Jesus.
You know what I'm saying? So you already know.
So you done. That's it. I want to go home.
I'm sweating already.
I'm sweating for you.
A woman, she's inside, wearing white.
So now, I'm gonna come at you like a real, not no African, like a real American nigga. So, Dede, you done cheat. Like, it's done. Like,
I don't want wahala. You know, hear me say, I say I don't want any wahala.
No. I said Dede, not Davido. I said Dede, nigga, not Davido.
I'm okay. I'm on my envy swag right now.
But you can add more players to the roster if you want to.
If I want to, but I don't.
Yeah, because
you too much wahala. I have 4 kids. I have 5 kids and 4 women with 4 women.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So you already know.
So you done. That's it. I want to go home.
So there is another version of that interview out there.
And glasses, refusing a whole flight to fly because all her bags were not on the airline. That is her.
This video is after you.
Uncle Ben, the video is okay.
That video is after you.
I don't know for I remove him. So basically, the video was saying that he's done with cheating. I don't even know that is 5 kids for. Did he just say 5 kids for baby mama? Instead of saying
Poor
5
baby
kids,
mother.
said
Poor baby mother, 5 kids.
poor baby mamas.
Choma is
Yes,
not
that's what he said.
another baby mama now. Choma is now the wife. I think he
Emma is
just made
also
a
a
mistake.
baby mom now.
She's a
Eh?
baby mama.
She's a baby mom and a wife. Two things can coexist.
That just is okay. I think he's talking about his past that 5 baby,
No,
4 baby.
he's talking in the context that the question was asked. How
Yeah.
many
Asked.
women?
Yes.
How many women does he have the children with? Not that anybody is anybody. Yeah.
So to me, why I just want us to discuss it briefly. Davido in another interview, that same interview in another clip, Davido said that at a point his boys were asking him that where are the girls now? You just the doll. And he told the boys that hey, I ain't doing this shit no more. Because when we do it now, by the time I get in trouble, these ladies they are dragging me on the internet, they are doing everything. All of you will disappear. I'm the only one who get in trouble. Then the last thing he said that really touched me was that peace is golden. That when you have a peaceful home, it's everything, man. And I'm like, Jesus, this boy finally figured this shit out. Because seriously, I've always said on our platform here, no, don't trust any man. Now, grace of God, now we dey take escape the temptation out there. But one thing that help a lot of men to avoid mistakenly falling on quickus is because when you consider the peace you have at home, you don't want to rock the boat. You don't want to rock the boat at all. So coming from the video, when I heard him said, "Oh man, that peace at home, where you have peace at home, man, is everything." I'm like, this guy is grown. I've been consistent anytime we discuss him here. I said that ever since this guy got married, I think he has improved a lot. And one of the things you do when you have improved is for you to know that you are now becoming a one man woman, a one woman man. So no matter how you see sweet things around, you just keep your focus and everything in one place. So my question to you guys as we're leaving, Honey Babe, is Honey Babe still here? Honey Babe, can you still hear me?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm still here.
So my question is, do you believe Davido when he said he has stopped cheating? Do you believe him or not, Honey Babe?
I would want to believe him, but I'm not the wife. Personally, I think it's more than just words, it's actions. Maybe you need to start disassociating yourself from certain peers that indulge in that type of behavior. It's not just saying it out of your mouth. It has to be certain actions and practices. You move away from certain things. You're not going out with your boys. You're not going clubbing. It's not just about saying no. Sometimes you have to make the harsh decision that I'm no longer going to associate with that person because I want a happy life, happy wife, peaceful thing that he just said. So for me, I want to believe him, but I think hopefully he's doing the work behind the scenes and, setting himself up where if he has to disassociate himself from a lot of his peers that indulge in that type of behavior. So there has to be a lot of work. Thank you.
Hmm. Honey Babe, sorry, one more thing, please.
Yeah.
After Davido got married to Chioma, most of his shows, wherever he's going, he always want his wife to be around him. People
Yes.
criticize him for that. Is that not what a married man who is
That's
all
what I'm married. I didn't know that, like I said, but that's commendable, and I think that will reassure the wife. If I was in a position, that would reassure you as a woman to know that he's carrying you along. And I think that's the type of action that hopefully that one of the things I would mention, and also some of the things that he should be doing behind the scenes. Make sure that your wife, I mean, I don't condone cheating and it would be a no-brainer for me, but I'm not Chioma. But if, obviously she's in it for the long haul. So the things that he's doing to prove that he has changed, i.e. taking her on his tours, I think that's commendable. And I think things like that, where he's actually taken action, will obviously, hopefully mean that he will not cheat anymore. But I'm not holding my breath. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. That's my Honey Babe. Thank you very much for hanging out with me. Have a very good night, Honey Babe. God bless you once again. My fantastic basketball sister. All right. Abby.
Yes, Uncle Beno.
Davido
I think
commitment to his wife. What is
I
your
think
take?
time. I honestly think time will tell. I
Yeah.
think that it's very normal for men to have these solemn moments at different points. Whether it's when they first get caught, they will lock up a little bit when they get married. So my hope is that he actually has done the work. Sometimes, some people that are into psychology and know have linked it to the fact that he didn't, he doesn't have a mom, or he lost his mom at an early age and all of that stuff. So we wonder if he's looking for solace. So I find that a lot of work can go into it. Who knows? He might be going through some sort of therapy, and
Yeah.
that's why he's more confident. Like you said, he now goes everywhere with Chioma. Now that may not be sustainable long term, especially if she wants to do her own thing, right? And with how hectic I can imagine his job is, with children growing up, all of that stuff. Are the children going to be homeschooled? Do you know what I mean? So it might not be sustainable if he has a long career, although most of the time with music,
Why do you think the children they're going to be homeschooled?
I'm saying if Chioma keeps traveling with him, are the children going to be homeschooled for her to be traveling with him? Do you know what I mean?
They have staff. They have domestic staff. All
Uncle
these
Benham, I
celebrities, they
know
do
they have
that all
domestic
the
staff,
time.
but I would like to think that as a mother, she wants to be involved. Davido's life is very hectic. Go and check Davido's Instagram. He's everywhere. I would like to think that might not be a good idea for both parents to always be out and about. You understand? And this is just me going by the standard of the average Nigerian hope. I would like to think that Chioma is a hands-on mom as well. So I'm saying that long term is not sustainable. Now the kids are young. I'm sure they are traveling with them. But long term is not sustainable, especially if Chioma has her own thing that she wants to do. Again, like I said, the children and all of that stuff. So that whole thing of going up and down with him cannot be the accountability that he has for him to not mess up. So if it's therapy that he needs, I like to think that he's doing the work, and that's why he can confidently speak on it publicly. All in all, my hope is that he actually does it. If he's going to get rid, like Honey Babe said, if he's going to get rid of certain people, nice. If he's going to change his circle slightly, nice. If he's going to keep things strict, work, life, and and just leave certain things out. I know a lot of people, when they want to curb their bad habits, they reduce their social life. So because I know someone like that decided that, you know what, I'm only going to go out twice a month, and until I get used to that again. Whether it's drinking, whether it's smoking, some people, that's what they do to curb certain habits. So he might already have it figured out and have a coach or have therapy that is helping him. You never know. Because personally, I think that sometimes people cheat because they're badly behaved. Other times, it could be deep rooted issues.
Do you?
Personally,
Sorry, Abby. Do you think that could also be one of the reasons Chioma is looking the way she's looking right now?
possibly, possibly the one thing that I know that I have done in the past with relationships is think about things from a psychological standpoint, right?
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes it can be dangerous. A lot of women will tell you that. I'm sure CB can relate to this. You know their story, right? You know that they suffer from certain things because of certain you are aware. But sometimes you also have to hold yourself accountable as a woman and know that you're not a therapist, and there has to be a line, because you can't help someone that doesn't want to help themselves. You understand? And that's why I said someone like Davido now, if really and truly is a case of I didn't have my mom there and I'm suffering from some sort of thing that makes me bond with women, is he putting the work in by having a coach or having a therapist? Then maybe someone like Chioma that is patient can work with him. But he always also has to be willing, right? And that's why I'm saying that I'm not going to lie. Davido is my 001 and I can see the willingness. But like Uncle Beno, we always say on this platform, Davido is not the average man. Whatever the average man is suffering, Davido must suffer times 3. First of all, if the average man cheats, right?
Yeah.
Nobody knows on the internet. Davido, everybody has to know because he's Davido. Do you understand? So I can imagine that the spotlights, the money makes things a bit harder. But again, the most important thing here is willingness. And if he's going to get any sort of work, sure. If he's going to employ somebody that follows him around, whose job is to hold him accountable, sure. And that might mean no yes, ma'am, because Israel is not doing that for him.
You can't have your yes, the people that are saying yes, sir, everywhere. You just not do that for him. That's what it means. He should go for it. But you see that Chioma going everywhere with him, that is not sustainable. That's what I'm going to say.
All right.
So
But at least
they don't remember that you're talking about Chioma. Chioma could not come to London with him. Why? Because she has to stay in the US for a while because of her green card situation. So you see why it's not always sustainable that
what do
someone
you
is.
mean her green card situation?
Didn't you see that? So you know that that green card rule where you have to stay in the country for the duration to sort things out.
No. You can actually travel. It's
Well,
just
we
that
don't check it.
you
I
can't
have two
stay
friends.
for
I have two friends going through it right now. They've changed it. You can't travel anymore. You have to stay put for a while. I have two friends going through it.
you know
Honestly,
okay, what I know, unless if they just change the policy, is
I think
that
last year.
you can travel, but you have to be careful. If they anytime you travel, you can stay out, I think, for over 30 days at a stretch before. And cumulatively, by the time you are going for your green card, I think there's is it 3 months or something. If they add all the time you left in the country, it has certain number of time. I will check and I'll
Maybe
bring
you
it.
need to
But
check
I
on
don't know.
my friend.
Donald Trump is
Two of
changing
my
it.
friends are going through it at
So,
the moment. One of them is Nigerian. The other one actually is British as well. And she's moved to America
mm,
to be with her husband. And that's one of the issues. And then another of my friends was denied her visa on the basis that she can't go and come back because the plan, they thought that they could get away with her because she's already done her civil wedding, right? So they
mm,
thought that she get away with the idea of coming to live in the US and going to live in the US and starting the process. And then they'll go back to Nigeria in December for their white wedding and traditional wedding. And they were like, nope, you have to do it afterwards. So I think it's something anyway. You can't
yeah,
travel.
I
So.
will look into that.
But I
Maybe we
have
can
three
find
friends
that
going
for
through the same issue. So there's something there about not being able to leave the country for sure. Anyway, that's all I have to say. I do wish them the best because honestly, like people say, I think there's a lot of people that wants them to feel so bad.
Yeah.
And I'm one of those people that likes to prove people wrong. So I
No,
hope that they
they're not
prove
going to
people
fail.
wrong.
This marriage is forever. Chioma
Mm.
is not going anywhere. Davido is not going anywhere. I pray for him that by grace of God he will not backslide. But even if it happen, Chioma is still not going anywhere. Chioma now our wife, she's staying put. And
I
she
hope
will help
so.
my boy to get where I wanna be. So now when you were talking right now, you mentioned something. I just wanted to bring it real quick. You said Israel cannot do this or that, but do you know that I saw something on the internet and I laugh about it. Israel was showing his house that is almost completed now, and the ex-wife Sheila, what they call that girl, liked
Yeah.
the post.
Sheila Courage.
What is going on there? Why would Sheila go and like like the
Uncle
post?
Ben, what's wrong with that? She's not a
I'm not
witch
even
now. She's just
Everything
wishing him
is
well. What's
wrong.
wrong
Make
with
she
that?
no like anything. Let her go,
Uncle
Jeje.
Ben, you know what I realized about people like
Oh,
Israel?
Hmm?
Israel and Sheila will get back together.
they will
How
get
much
back
do
together. Thank you, Abby. I was saying it
how
this
much yours
afternoon. God bless you, my darling.
Israel
I
likes
said
the
it.
girl,
If
and that
if
girl likes
He's
lifestyle.
still very much in
if
love with
Israel,
Sheila.
We're going to get back together. Just watch.
yeah, if
They're going to
Israel,
get back together.
if
Yes, I
Israel
said it.
get back to that girl, if Israel get back to that girl, if Nami be Davido, I will fire his ass. If he marry that girl
Uncle
back.
Ben, but you're not
Davido,
Davido now.
First of all, Davido cannot hold anybody accountable with his own nonsense.
How?
No,
Uh,
you
the only thing I,
have to
Uncle
prove
Ben,
what you had. They say it. Zeno, what's the English? I said Zeno. CB, what's the English?
eh?
Sorry,
What,
CB. What's
what
the
did you
English? You
say?
have to
What did you say?
Oh,
practice what
okay.
you
Zeno,
say.
Zeno is saying Sheila has remarried. Really? Did she marry quietly? I never heard of that. Anybody heard about
That
that?
thing was
She
it
didn't do
real marriage?
anything,
No,
no.
she did one kind of introduction marriage. I don't know about that marriage because I'm not seeing it again. No,
Or maybe she just did
It's
that
not
to get you for
marriage. Maybe it's
I
her.
don't think it's a
promotion.
marriage. I think it's the
It's not
introduction.
marriage,
Not
Not be
is
marriage, I
doing
beg.
that thing was doing pepper them that kind of thing. I don't believe it.
Eh.
Really, yeah.
Oh, Misty, you don't know Israel. Israel is a Davido logistic guy. So he got married one
Manager.
time, and then he and his wife they got divorced. Davido went to their wedding, spent a lot of money. So the divorce was so nasty somehow. So, but it seems like Israel is so pained about the whole thing. And now that it's like Israel has finally gathered himself and moved on, he built a house, he shared the video online, a popular blog picks it up. The ex-wife that has also came online and dragged Israel now went and like it. And there are all these bloggers,
But
you know, they can be jobless.
Uncle Bendo, Israel dragged Sheila more than she dragged him.
I don't
Let's be
care.
fair now.
Listen, I don't care whatever it is. That liking of his post on social media, that is to show you that the girl,
Uncle
where
Ben, you don't
she's
like
going to,
Sheila.
I don't care. Why should I like her? Like her for what? For what?
Yeah.
What should I like about her? No, that's what I'm telling you right now. Even I maybe the video, if that girl come back, Israel marry her, I will just tell Israel, I'm sorry, you can't work with me no
To
more.
be fair, she had a lot to say about Davido too, didn't she?
That's rubbish now. If
She had a
that
lot
girl
to say
come
about
back,
Davido too.
if not me be Davido, your Israel they work for me. He
So
take that girl.
because Davido is a superstar, Davido does not have a smelling attitude. Is that what you guys are saying now?
You are not getting
Oh
it. You
wow.
see, there are some things that you guys cannot really get, and I no blame una.
Uncle
Una
Ben, I get
generation.
it.
How una dey
Uncle
look
Ben,
at
I
some.
get what you are saying,
don't
Uncle
start
Ben.
this
I
line.
You
get
sure?
it. Uh-uh.
You sure you
We are
get it?
always very biased when it comes to our faves. It's normal. Very, very normal.
No,
No,
see, let me explain it to you actually in a better way, right? Sheila has kind of displayed a level of disloyalty that is not a good idea to be around Davido. And if Israel is very close to Davido to be married to somebody like that, right? So let me give you an example. There's certain things that will happen in Davido's camp that Israel might say out of comfort because that's his wife, whether it's pillow talk, whatever it is. And the way Sheila has come across is a bad idea to have someone like that as a wife. Someone that
very
come and drag.
bad
Remember that
energy.
Sheila, sorry?
No, go ahead, Jare. I said, but with very bad energy. Go ahead, Jare.
Yeah, exactly. Remember, Sheila went as far as even saying she's the houseboy of Davido. Is giving very weird energy of how she even feels about Davido. So it might become uncomfortable for Davido to have a logistics guy. Remember how close you see Israel is always everywhere Davido is. Now be married to Sheila and that kind of
I get that.
behavior. He's giving very disloyal. Something might come out from in-house because of somebody like that. Because there's no way you will tell me Israel will be married to Sheila and she will not be hearing something here and there. Do you understand? So that those
Okay,
kind of
but
it's very
Abby,
dangerous.
let me ask you this question, Abby.
Mhm.
Can you marry or no? Okay, can you date or marry someone like Israel? Because I get
Why?
you
What's
being
wrong with
grateful.
Israel?
First of all,
No, wait. Uncle Ben, I'm going somewhere. I get being grateful and all, but I don't like how I don't know. Let me
his
not say it
loyalty to
before they'll come
Davido,
for
right?
me. No, it's not
Is
the
the way
loyalty.
is it the way
I'm
he
big
acts
on
like he's
loyalty.
beneath?
Yes, the way he acts like Davido is a
Okay.
god on earth.
Let me
Come
tell you
on.
something. You see
Okay.
Abby, I cannot marry Israel. But Abby has
Thank you.
accomplished, 1 second, Abby has accomplished enough to not marry Israel. That babe that they brought from Benin, she might not have to feel the same way. You see, B, there's levels to these things. She knew this before she married him, but she was happy to be close to a man like Israel because of Davido as well. So it was enticing. Israel came and told us how he's the one that brought her from Edo State, he's the one that did this, he's the one that did that. Then for her, this was a
Yeah,
new
how he
life.
took her
Thank you.
virginity
So all
and
of a
stuff.
sudden, it can look as though, oh, you've come from being this girl that was very humble, didn't know much. You've come to Lagos now, you don't open eye. I don't know if you get what I'm trying to say. So CBR standards may be high in that regard, but I think Israel was offended because this babe na small babe where I bring to Lagos. I don't know if you're getting what I'm saying. And she should have known, but that may not apply to you and I because
So
we
in a
have other stuff
nutshell,
going
he was doing her a favor.
and this is the thing about life. Sometimes she married up from where she married up, and these are the dynamics that they warn us about, right? As a woman, have something doing, have your money, blah blah blah. So the audacity to now come and be telling him he's doing boy, that is how he brought you to Lagos. That is how he built his house. Is this boy that has made Israel what he is? So now you want him to stop it? How now?
No,
Do you understand?
nobody's saying you should stop it, but I beg. I don't
See,
know.
all of a sudden you can't marry and then change your dynamics with Davido. Your money too will change. So the girl's expectation is is a lot. It was a lot, to be honest. I'm not going to lie. And that's why you two put your head down and know who you're marrying. That's the moral lesson of this.
Exactly. Yes,
Now,
yes, it's true.
well, let me just, because like Sister Mario said, to keep up with you ladies, God help me. Let me just clarify what I meant for
That's why you're Uncle Beno now.
for just learning sake. From business perspective, you should know this if you are running business or you have people working for you. Sometimes when your staff get married, they are bringing that person to you, especially if it's a staff you really like and you like how they are committed. They will bring that person to you and you will accept that person, not because you are supposed to accept that person or have anything to do with that person, but because of the love, but because of the likeness that you have for your staff. And because of maybe you love your staff, you care for your staff or something, you will extend that compassion and everything towards that person that they brought. Now, if you are blessed, you're living big, this person so far is married to your person and they are coming around you. They will be private to what is happening in your inner circle, in your own private space, and all of that. Now, if your person is a very terrible human being, maybe they beat woman, they do all kind of nonsensical thing, then they divorce, the woman go, and you are not in support of the madness your person is doing, you are supposed to even fire that person. But if you look at what the person is doing, okay, the role is great. You just have to you really have to tongue lash them to let them know that
Compromise.
you don't support that. Now, but in a situation whereby the person they brought into your space, the person can't act up, can't even drag you join. Love is crazy. Sometimes after a while they can come back together, but you when you hire that person is either you fire that person instantly or you transfer that person, because if you don't fire them and you are cutting that woman off, it will still affect the guy that is working for you. But in the case of this particular Sheila, the energy the guy brought, Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Do you know why? Do you know one of the things this guy emphasized the most? That her husband is working for Davido. That her husband you have to be smart or your blah blah blah. Do you know what it means?
She's putting any meeting now. She was trying to.
Exactly.
It's a
If
very bad
Davido,
behavior.
look, if Davido is not a very nice guy, even he's supposed to have let this guy go for what he get to discover that, oh, you drink with me, you eat with me, you travel, you do everything with me. Your wife is even thinking of this, that you are working for me. So that's what I meant to my dear Simbi when I said, if I be Davido, if they get back together, I go fire Israel. Now, on the other way around, I also saw Simbi asking the question like, can Abi marry what's his name? Israel. Now, I like Abi answer. Abi say already based on her own level, she can marry Israel, which I think a lot of women, if you go to school, you got your thing going on, you don't want to marry somebody like that. But that does not mean that Israel is not a big boy. That house where Israel they build, person where no trouble if you know if you build them. I don't care whatever anybody say about it. How many person get legitimate work where they build house for Nigeria right now? How many of them? So fine, Israel worship Davido. That is his job.
Yep.
That's his job. If you work for somebody as a PA, personal assistant, the PA is a fancy name for boy. Abby, I don't know
Uncle
if you get
Ben.
what I'm
Of
saying.
course, PA
Uncle
is
Beno.
houseboy. Yeah.
Uncle Beno. Me,
Yes.
I want to be your PA so that I'll be seeing money. Let me too be let me talk to your hype woman now. So
No,
that you'll be paying me.
you're not
I
serious.
mean,
Let
this
me
is
tell you something.
lucrative. I need
Being
money.
being a PA does not necessarily mean that person they see money. It all depends on
Uncle
what
Beno, do you know the
you
number
pay
of
to do.
people that I know that have left high paying jobs and all sorts to go and do PA in government and stuff
Mm.
just because they know that it's to open doors on the long run?
Yeah,
Sometimes you
exactly.
have to, in the long run, sometimes you have to play the wrong game, the long game. So you see those kind of people that will leave big jobs, go back to Nigeria's go and be following one senator or whatever. They know what they're doing because they've seen the trajectory of this guy might be governor someday. It happens every time. But you would think ordinary senator is not even that much. Do you understand, CB? But it actually always becomes a big thing. I know so many people that started from the bottom with certain governors now, and they are still with them.
Yeah.
Thing,
I see Joe. M. Joe said. M. Joe said.
There's a
Mhm.
difference between devoted and worshiping.
Okay, now
And
let me
I agree with
clarify
that
something
statement.
to you. You guys are the one. Some people are the one who see it as worshiping. I don't see whatever Israel is doing as worshiping. As far as I'm concerned, if your income depends on somebody, you have to do whatever you can to keep your job. That's all I can tell you from entrepreneurial perspective. If
Uncle
somebody
Ben,
pays your salary, you have to. Don't you know how many mediocre staff you have at work?
Uncle
Abi,
Ben,
you
I
guys know
agree.
that word now.
But why don't we put it like this? You have to do whatever you know is right to keep your job, not whatever you can. Because whatever you can be wrong sometimes.
I think again, what people are not understanding is that there's levels to
See
this.
this young
If
folk.
you're educated, CB, you cannot understand it because actually there's no qualification that I don't know how to explain it. CB, we live in Nigeria, we have domestic staff all the time. Houseboy and house girls, how do they behave? Do you understand? It's one thing to be I think someone in the comment said Ubi Franklin. It's one thing to be an Ubi Franklin. Ubi Franklin is a different, there's package PA. Do you understand? PA to the governor of Lagos State is not a boy. He's a boy, but package boy. It's not the same as Israel.
See, na Nigerian over Sabi, na it just they happen. That's why I kept saying a lot of people are where they are in Nigeria because of their mindset and how they see things. People are dragging Israel now. Israel is advancing. That's why when Israel issue with the wife came up, do you know who I look at as the most? Do you know who I consider most stupid? I'm sorry to use that language. They are not stupid, but the way I look at them, do you know who I consider as a loser between Israel and the wife? Can anybody take a guess? Who is the loser between two of them?
Sheila, obviously, Sheila.
Thank you. Because for young girls who might get to see this video, my own coconut head uncle advice is this. Sheila could have, like, the way Sheila would have been so close to Chioma if she knows what she's doing.
I agree.
The kind money, the kind level where this Sheila for the control right now. Let me tell you, I look at the video and how Davido move with his boys all the time. Davido has a special likeness for Israel. Just go and watch all their video. Anytime you see Davido and Israel together, Davido has a special likeness for his. In fact, I can even say that if you want to know if Davido is cheating or Davido is doing any horrible thing, focus on Israel. So
no, I agree. Chioma as well, like it's all a game. Chioma as well, it will also benefit her to be cool with Israel. Like is everybody should just play their game. Politics is very, very important. I've learned this a long time ago, right? You have to butter people up for a while to see where it's going. It's just what it is. I
Exactly.
remember I can say so much even about like the warehouse that I have now and all. It's this same thing of playing the long game. Uncle Ben, I always say something. I don't always have the money to give somebody. Uncle Ben, I might not be able to say, Uncle Ben, no, I have the money that you're worth for a service, right? But there's something called emotional investment. Emotional investment goes a long way. Now, if I know a governor, how much can I give a governor at my stage that will not get lost, that he will remember? But what I can do for a governor is give him a service or do something that will make him remember me.
That
Absolutely.
is emotional investment. So CB, all these things sometimes is looking like eye service. Me, I might not be able to do it all, but that is emotional investment. So
All
whenever
right,
he is
lady.
thinking, he will
Yeah.
remember that. So yeah.
So thank you, ladies. Let's just call it a day here. I'm already tired too. I got to go to work tomorrow, but I really enjoyed the conversation with you guys. The bottom line is just that this life, everything is a game. Play to win. Okay. Sheila liking Israel post is because people have forgotten about her. All the relevance that she got is because she's married to Israel.
Uncle Ben, what if she's sorry?
Make she sorry for where she did now. So I think that like now has brought her into the conversation again. Now she's beginning to regret her decision and all of that. You just say there is a men like Israel, they might be talking too much or everything, but when they love you, they love you. You know, when they love you, they love you. And that's also tied to the conversation we had so far. Israel that is working for Davido, you know, be mumu. Who knew that Israel have a plan of building a house 1 year or 2 years ago? Eh? Who knew? So Israel be mumu.
Started.
People wey mumu, they know they work in logistics. You know, be mumu. And it's part of what we were discussing here. Maybe Israel and Sheila, they've had the conversation. Israel be like, babe, just wait for me. I just need 5 more years with my oga. Let me just do 5 more years. You just say, be mumu, and they say, my oga, they like that. You thought he's a fool? Okay. Did you know how much is in Israel's account? Did you even know that all those places Israel is going with Davido? Now, big influence.
Yeah.
Babala connection, Buruku.
We're talking about him now, of
What are
course.
you talking about?
It's relevant.
So, I just think that should be one of the ladies to take away. Thank you, everybody. Sister Ify, thank you. My Abby, God bless you. Thank you very, very much for spending time with me today. Chucky, now me and Chucky be one get perfect show today until my sister is there. Una break door enter studio. Now just scatter the whole thing for
People
us.
should have just had private live stream now. I don't understand.
The first, if you go and watch this live stream from beginning like this, if you see the way it flow between me and Chucky until una come, at the fire for fire. No worry, Chucky, don't worry. Me and you, we go still do brotherhood show here. We not go allow the sisters in. They go just they come and they fight, but they not go come inside.
That show will be so boring, Uncle Ben. That show will be very boring.
Now the show now go sweet pass.
We
Somebody
need our energy.
we literally call my phone, say, what are you trying to do? People like Sisi, they go they fight in it. Well, we need the link. Where is the link? You come and know Dr. Adama. Now from there she go they shout my name. Says we want the link. Chucky, let's do
You
it.
guys don't worry. I'll get you to the studio and share the link.
Shine light on me, say we not go come again.
You know what's crazy is that Uncle Benno, CB, let me say something. Do you know that Uncle Benno actually enjoys riling us up? I've noticed it.
You say what?
You enjoy riling us up.
Yeah, no.
You enjoy the gas. Uncle Benno say, I don't understand. You understand perfectly what we're talking about.
Because it's a conversation. My job is to explore angles.
Okay.
Angles.
You guys, please check him. Everybody should check him this particular conversation we're having now. He knows what he's doing. Thank you very much. Good night.
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm trying to learn.
And me, I've not understood that you love it. I will not be vibrating, giving you fire for fire, having headache, not knowing that Uncle Benno is just playing me the whole time. No wahala. I've learned. From tomorrow, you see, I'll be very calm. I'll be very
my boss, my Oga, my boss with the sauce, my boss with 6 packs.
Serious. I want it like that. I want you guys to be calm. Baba Chucky, me and Chucky, we go do show. Only me and Chucky, we go do host and co-host. No, we not go allow one single sister to come in. So that
we add Uncle Dayo.
Yes, Uncle Dayo. Yeah, trio. Better team. We go add Samolu join. We not go allow any woman coming to the studio. More na they come and there they fight. Una know they let our conversation they flow where you won't go. The direction where it's supposed to follow, una go scatter am for us. Even sometimes we come begin the fear, we don't want to talk something. Before una go say, no. And una know the fear to tell person, no, self. Sometimes as women, not be every time you go tell man say, no, you are wrong. Make una allow us to be wrong. Una supposed to papa us. That is the order way God arrange them.
Okay.
Una bye before una go start again.
Bye.
Good night, Abby. Good night, CB. Thank you. CB, bye. You self they go. I'm tired of all of now. Oh, thank you, Jesus. Finally. Yeah, this Gen Z, their energy no be here. Thank you, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. God bless you all. Sister Ify, just leave me alone. No, shine light on me, leave me alone. When I go to sleep. We go do show, una no go there. Una go there for comment, una no go come studio. I no go mind. Make una fire me the next day, no wahala. Sister say I no get deliver. Okay. Oh my God. All right. Good night, everybody. God bless you all.
Oh, 2025 na my year. No matter waiting, them go talk. Oh. I go to shine for front, yeah. God don't bless me with good luck, oh. See me the rise every dawn. Enemies go on, make I fall, but God they carry me good. Faith is strong, I know good dog. Hallelujah, they echo now. 2025 now, my breakthrough now. No shaking, I go shout, I'm proud. Now my year, I go testify now. Storms go come, but I go stand. God take my side, I know.